Yes, 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 yes. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. Drop squad. Woo! Yes, 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 yes. Ah, good God. Forgot. All right. We ready. Man, this is gonna be a I have been excited for this one ever since last night. I tell you that, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah.
I that show was hilarious, if anything. It was almost like I was watching a movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was so fucking hilarious to me. Like you could tell like Biden had got his feelings hurt when Trump brought up his son.
Yeah.
That had to be the funniest shit to me right there. Cause he was like, which my son, which one are you talking about? He said, I'm about to tell you which one I'm talking about. Talk about Hunter, that fraud. He's a
Mm-hmm.
he said he was a your son's a crack addict. He got kicked out of the military.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, it was. It was. It was.
Man. I knew we was gonna see something like funny from the debate, but when Trump does it, like the shit, it just for some reason it still catch you off guard when it's Trump when he do stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it's even more funny. That shit had me rolling, boy, oh boy. But yeah, I feel you on that. Like that Wallace dude, I don't understand what was really going on with him, but I expected it because it's the media. It seems like all of the media except the other OGs at Fox News, Lou Dobbs and what's the other guy? Tucker, is it Tucker Carlson or
Carson.
something? Yeah, him. Uh, Bill O'Reilly ain't really there anymore, I don't think. Usually. Well, anyway, I don't think Bill O'Reilly is there anymore. Did he get fired? He might have got fired. I'm not sure. I don't keep up. Well, anyway, a lot what I've noticed about the media today is like everybody has seemed like they have pledged this secret oath of allegiance to Hollywood. And we all know Hollywood, us on the Dry Squad, you, me, and other guys, we all know that Hollywood is really an extension of Rome,
Mm-hmm.
the Pope, Catholicism, all of that, all wrapped up together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And rightfully so, they don't really hide it because just think about it. Every single year, they're always doing these fashion shows, going to Paris or somewhere in Italy or whatever. Anyway, Hollywood, they've been doing this for a while. And I think, also, I forgot to mention the gay mafia. The gay mafia, as everybody should now know, they're not hiding it anymore, So to see the media and these moderators do that, it didn't shock me that this guy was gonna
Mm-hmm.
do what he did. It didn't because they've all
Yeah.
what
Is my
what
screen freezing up?
no, I can see you.
I'm saying, am I freezing up or anything?
No,
Okay.
you good.
No, go ahead.
It,
I'm sorry.
it's good. Let me see. Yeah, it's not. Am I freezing to you? Can you see me moving?
Yeah. Yeah.
Testing 1 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just some of the words are coming out a little slurred a little bit, but I don't know if it was on my
Ah,
end or.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it does that. I've been noticing that sometimes. It's got the words like kind of slow, chopped and screwed, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
what was I about to say? Oh,
You were saying the dude, I think
oh yeah, the
one of the
moderator. Yeah, the
yeah.
moderator. He didn't surprise me because Hollywood, all of them, they seem like they have taken this oath to protect Hollywood, because you got to remember Los Angeles or California itself really is not, it has never been a Republican type of state, nor their cities. So they've always been pretty much down with this, I don't want to say homosexual lifestyle, but what other way can you describe it? You know, they down with it. What the hell am I talking about? They have a fucking parade every year. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, they down with it.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah,
So
not everybody, but yeah, I
yeah,
understand what you're saying.
not everybody. You get what I'm saying though. But yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
And it seems like this is what pisses me off about Black Hollywood. Because remember, was it 4 years ago when they did that Oscars so white and everybody that was so-called black got pissed off at the Oscars?
Yeah. Hmm.
But now you look back at it, now that we here in 2020, you look back at it, you think, you look at it different. Well, I look at it differently myself, me personally. And I can see like, oh, wait a minute. Y'all wanted to make everybody seem like this was about race, but what y'all was really doing was the old switcheroo, because what y'all were doing was saying to these white people that y'all want to be down with them. So you're making your proclamation, I guess, to be in and now down with Hollywood. You know, like on some like down with the clique type shit. Like whatever y'all doing, we want in as the so-called black community, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
That's
Hmm.
what it seems to me, because think about it. Just really think about it. In the time of those 4 years that went by when they after they did that, what happened? All of a sudden you start seeing Hollywood cast more so-called young black actors, and then for their initiation, a lot of them, what they had them do was homosexual type movies or in scenes and TV shows, you know, where they gotta kiss another man, or a woman gotta kiss another woman. You know, you see this type of shit that they do. They wanted, you know, if you really gonna be down with us, you gotta show not just us in the back and behind the scenes, you gotta show the world what you willing to do. So that's what I've been noticing lately, because it's everywhere. Like, look at the BET Awards. A lot of those type of people, they got their TV shows. All of a sudden, they got casted in these big budget movies. And when you look at what they did, it's like, oh, okay, I see what y'all doing. Because just think about it. How many men have we seen put on a dress, strong black men looking too, like Terry Crews and a whole lot of other folks, you know, Michael Clark Duncan, Vin Rames, but I guess they kind
Hmm.
of old school, but at the same time, you know, it's the same gist, same element.
Yeah.
And then the
Like
women
they
ain't
real
no better.
masculine or whatever, and they take that masculine appearance away.
Yeah,
Huh?
and the women are no better, because look at what they've done now. They doing all these roles about being strippers, down on they look, baby mamas with the baby daddy in jail. He's a drug dealer, and so they on the outside gotta hold it down while he locked up. This type of, you know, all these type of same narratives. Everybody jumping to play them. And
Hmm.
just look at this new show everybody going crazy about, P Valley, you know.
Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy, and I mean, I don't, I watched some of the episodes, but or just skim through it to see what it's gonna be about. But it's like,
Mhm.
to me, it's just promoting, homosexuality, gay agenda,
Yep.
man,
Grown
somebody that's supposed to
man.
be supposed to be a rapper. You look at a rapper as supposedly um, hardcore and all this other stuff, but you
Mm-hmm.
know, is attracted to um, a tranny or whatever you call it, a drag queen.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, because I heard folks talking about that show, and it was I guess one of the characters from the trailer I saw of the show. I think I knew who they were talking about. I just didn't know his name. I haven't watched the show myself, but when I saw it on, I think Joe Budden podcast, they were talking about it,
okay.
and I remember, you know, seeing the trailer, kind of knowing who, kind of guessing who they were talking about. But just from looking at the trailers like would turn me off in disgust, because I'm like, I refuse to sit here with on Stars Network. First, they want me to look at, Ghost and 50 Cent, shooting at each other, selling drugs and fighting over money and old territory and shit.
Mm-hmm.
This whole drug war, uh who can become the kingpin of New York, like they on some mafioso shit. It's just it gets old very fast, but that's 50 Cent for you. That whole bang bang, shoot 'em up, kingpin drug dealer, that whole thing. And then this show comes out, and it's about nothing more than just black women just degrading themselves on camera for $1. And then on top of that, they got another so-called black man in the ladies' dressing room with them, parading around like he a stripper too. I don't understand. I'm confused
He
as to
he
why
he
he's
like
in
the
the ladies' room.
no he like the how he like the owner of the club. And,
Oh,
he a trainee or whatever, so
yeah.
or a drag queen.
Yeah,
And
because I was confused with the trailer. I was like, What the hell is this? What is going on back here?" You know,
mhm,
like
mhm.
grown man, and you looking like I don't know which way you're coming or going. I just I can't call it. You got the beard hanging, and then you got the wig on. Like I
Yeah, then it's like every episode, and a lot of different scenes in the episodes, he got on a different kind of wig, hairdo, or something. Dressed up.
yeah,
Like trying to. It's like really just trying to push that whole narrative of a man being trapped in a woman's body, or
mm-hmm,
or acting
yeah,
like he really can be a woman. That to me, that's disgusting, man.
yeah. Like what the
Who
hell
we talking about? Clive Davis?
Um,
Oops,
I
my
is
bad. I'm with the
what?
shits today. I'm with it today.
I see.
Mhm.
No, we was talking about that show. Is it P Valley or what is it?
P Valley.
P Valley.
Mm-hmm.
That show we was talking about that, and how like just the ridiculousness of it. How they got our people in these type of shows always acting a goddamn fool, ain't got no class or coof about ourselves. It's just ugh. And the man, and then they got the brother in there parading around in the ladies' room, dressing room, whatever. And they was explaining to me that he's the manager. I didn't know what was going on from the trailer.
Gotcha. I haven't seen it, but a few people actually brought the show to my attention,
Mm-hmm.
and that's for the LGBT community.
Yeah.
Let them have their representation on their show. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Let us have our own you know our
Right.
own stuff. They have theirs. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
it's all good. It's all good. I don't have a problem with it. It's just
Yeah.
that's for them.
Yeah.
It's just really pushing. It's just really pushing. You know, like kind of like soft porn on there.
Right.
between before
I
the
ain't got
season.
no problem with it.
And it's
I
Disney.
ain't gonna tune in.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're right.
It's Disney at the end of the day, though. That's what's the bizarre part about it to me, because for those of y'all don't know, our listeners, Disney owns Stars just like they own ABC. They call it what? Not ABC Family anymore. The other channel, I think, is Freeform, where Grownish comes on. So yeah, they got like everything under the Disney umbrella. It goes like that.
Mhm.
So it's kind of well, it ain't no different because they all do that. MSNBC, all of them, they all have their own. But that's the funny part, because when I was in school, they used to tell us that a media, what they call it, media monopoly, and they used to try to stop the studios in Hollywood from owning the movie theaters. They used to say that the movie theaters, the studio heads was trying to go in and venture and just buy movie theaters and then show all of their movies in these theaters. And then the FC, what was it, FCC, or the government got into it some kind of way and shut that whole thing down. But then when you fast forward to 2020, we got there anyway, just like with communism.
Mhm.
Pretty much.
We
But
still
now, as far as them, man, my thing is let them get their own network, let them have their own situation. You know what I'm saying, and leave these other shows alone.
right,
You know what I mean? You have your representation, what you wanted. You're on the screen. You can do your own playwrights, your own situations or whatever.
all right,
Good for you. You know what I'm saying? For
yeah,
y'all that's in the closet, y'all fake and phony, come out the closet. It's 2020.
all
Let
right,
us know who you are so we can. Okay, you that. Okay, cool. Live your truth. But all
right,
that faking and flogging in the closet and all that, that ain't what it is. That's you being manipulative. You being untruthful about who you are.
mm-hmm,
You know what I'm saying? Come out.
Yeah,
It's
right,
2020. Live your truth.
yeah,
absolutely,
you're right.
That's it. I
Only
don't
thing,
personally. I don't have to agree with your truth, but live your truth.
right,
That's what you want to do. Do it.
right.
yeah,
That's the problem. We getting too caught out here, like off, what they call off guard and just shocked, because we looking around, all of a sudden motherfuckers is turning around gay all of a sudden. We're like, wait, you been like that the whole time and you ain't tell nobody?
Exactly.
But
Now I gotta relearn you, like all that stuff you used to say and all that,
right,
fake bravado and machismo. Come on, man.
absolutely,
It's 2020. Come on, come on. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole community that's gonna back you. It's all right.
right. You got the whole YMCA, uh boulevard, neighborhoods and everything for you.
Hmm.
So
Come on, come
hey,
on.
might you know what? Might as well. Shit. At least that is better. You know what? You're right, you cheating. Because it's like, you know what? Why? We need to know anyway, because the bigger fish that we really got a problem with is these child predators, these molesters and shit.
Oh, so you talking about your boy hmm, a certain producer in Atlanta.
Hmm?
Oh,
Who?
you talking about a certain producer in Atlanta, right?
No, I was just talking in
I,
general.
I, I'm just being messy.
No, I was just talking about just in general. That was just my observation of the whole spectrum.
All I'm gonna say is jump, jump.
No. Oh,
I ain't say nothing.
yeah.
Hey man, listen. It's documented. It's documented. What you just described. I just
Mr.
kind of,
Welcome to Atlanta.
hey, they
Yeah.
out there. Some of your favorite entertainers, yeah.
Mr. What else? What else? I can't think of none of his other
Some of
roles.
these politicians
Oh, that's the
with the hot
problem.
dog.
Yeah.
Who orders 6,000 60 grand worth of hot dogs?
Listen, I can't eat a piece of bacon
Somebody
anymore.
who really like a lot of wieners.
Right? Hey, Peace Supreme, what's up, brother?
Oh, what's
What's
good,
good?
Supreme?
Yo, these. Ugh.
We
Yeah, the.
warming up to it, Preem. We warming up to it. I'm
Mm,
just being messy real quick, just throwing out a
as
little,
always.
yeah.
As always, with you.
I don't care.
Hey, Supreme, we still got it up for you. I still got it up for you, bro. Here it is for you. Oh, wait.
You,
Hold
you
on.
think you want to wait till get it in or
Yeah, can we wait?
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
jump the gun there, sis.
Just let a few more people get on in here,
Yeah.
Yeah, let's build it up, sis. You trying to
No,
let the cat out the bag a little too early now.
I was just answering Supreme.
You know,
Peace,
before
family.
you
Can
get
y'all hear
into
me?
it, you gotta do a little foreplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can
All right.
we got you. We read you loud and clear. Roger that. All that good stuff. Mic check.
The spring,
Right.
got to say I like the
Yo.
picture you got up there from Breaking Bad. You know, the
I.
uncle.
Yeah. I
I
can't
call
think.
them ding ding.
Yo.
I
Yeah.
call them ding ding.
Have y'all seen all of Breaking Bad?
Hell yeah. One of my favorite shows next to The Wire.
That's one of my biggest regrets. My uncle used to be into that show before he passed. God, peace be upon him. He tried to make me sit down and watch one episode with him. I was like, "What is this, Unc? I didn't know what the hell I was looking at." And he was like, "You got to watch this. This is a good show." I'm like, "Huh?"
Yeah, I had picked that Breaking Bad pick, man, because of the motherfucking fact checkers kept fake fact checking my shit, so I had to slap that on there and let them know that's how I felt about
Mm-hmm.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yeah,
I got Hulu though, so I'm gonna check it out.
yeah. It's not too late to get into it. Once you just follow it, then you'll see
Yeah,
it's slow, but
but
it's
it
it's
pick up.
good. It's good.
Yeah.
Nah, the build up is nice. It's the plot twists that get you.
Ah,
The
Mm-hmm.
plot twists that get you.
I love that. I just started
You-
watching Fargo, by the way, as well. I don't know if y'all have seen that. Fargo.
I
Um,
couldn't get into it.
yeah, I'm just watching the new season with Chris Rock, the new fourth season. I like those. I like that one. I like that one. The little 2 episodes I've seen so far.
Have you seen Boardwalk Empire?
Yes, I
Is it
just
better than Boardwalk Empire?
mm, to me. Okay, here's the thing. I'm just on the first season of Boardwalk Empire. When it
Oh,
was first,
sister,
when
you
it was
MIA.
yeah, when it was first out, I was a youngin back then, so
Mm.
I was more into Entourage, that show, uh, before Boardwalk Empire. But I'm reverting, I'm rolling back, going over them while I still got the channel HBO
Yeah.
on my Roku. But
Chalky White was my favorite character, man.
I gotta get into it.
Yeah.
It's what? How many seasons was it? Was it 4 or 5?
I think it was maybe 5 or 6 seasons.
Okay, okay, yeah. I'm at the first one where they have Tommy from Power. I was like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, that's Tommy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he ain't here
Oh,
mollywopping the bitch.
it get good. It get
Yeah,
good.
he in
Wait till
there.
you meet your boy. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm gonna just say you gonna meet your boy, and your boy gonna give Nucky problems.
Oh man.
That's all I'm gonna tell you. You when you get there, you gonna be like, "Yep." Oh, well, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you his last name, Versetti. When you start dealing with Versetti, then the show
Oh,
really gonna take off. Yeah.
oh, they took it. They took it back to Grand Theft Auto Vice City on 'em with that name,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Versetti. Versetti. Yeah, I'm sad about that. Rest in peace to Rockstar Games. They're not gonna be making any more Grand Theft Autos.
Good.
No Red Dead Redemption. What you mean good? That ain't good.
We don't
That's
need no more of that. We don't need no more of that satanic ass shit.
Mm,
Listen,
right. You're probably right.
when you have kids, little children, drinking corn syrup,
Oh
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying, eating garbage,
Mm-hmm.
playing that virtual, simulated game of violence and all that,
Yeah.
it's not a good mix. You know what I'm saying? Since they on that shit for hours, so
Yeah, that's
they're
true.
being, you know what I'm saying? That's a form of programming.
It really is.
So
I know it better than anybody because I used to be on that damn GTA Online number for 5 all the time. Then I got to where I was like, it's pointless. I don't need to make all this money. All they doing is just making new cars, uploading them to the system for you to play and buy and work hard to get. I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm getting too old for this shit.
basically, it's a virtual doll that you could basically do anything in the virtual world with.
Mm-hmm. That's
Uh,
it. It's
I'm
basically
good.
what they call, what is it, voyeurism? I think that's voyeurism in a sense.
Hmm.
You know.
You
Oh
can
yeah.
live vicariously through a digital puppet and do whatever your heart desires, even pick up prostitutes.
That's a sad, sad world.
Do y'all think we in
Facts.
voyeurism when we just at home watching TV? Is that still it or no? What y'all think? Is
To a
it,
degree. To a degree.
am I tripping or no? Because
It
I'm
depends. Like if you attentively watching
mm-hmm.
and you're conscious of what you're perceiving on the screen, then I would say no. But if you're like vicariously like into the show and shit,
Right.
into what you're watching and you're just like engulfed mentally,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, I would agree in some respect to it.
Yeah. Because I got to thinking one day about that, and I was like, well, when you go to the movie theater, is it the same thing? You sitting in the movie theater.
Oh,
Hey,
All right, I'm here. Finally.
hey brother, we getting a lot of feedback from you.
All right, let me try this again. One time.
I don't know why they always hating on when he come in. They don't never do nothing for nobody else but
Nah, O has his home studio entertainment system
Oh.
set up like crazy. So
Ah, got
mind
you.
you, I think he runs like a dual screen where he does a lot of
Mm-hmm.
digital stuff. So
Oh, okay.
that's Tony Starks right there.
Yeah.
All
Yeah, you
right,
still
how about,
still feeding back, bro.
well, like I said, I don't know what's going on, so
I think it's turn down your mic.
I'm gonna turn that down.
Your volume probably.
Let me see.
Okay.
There you go. That's
We
a
Yeah, you
lot better.
sound good there, bro.
Right, yeah.
yeah.
Keep it at that level.
Whoop.
Give us a mic check.
All right, mic check, 1, 2.
Yeah, perfect.
Clear,
Put
loud, over and
Hey,
out.
get a Sharpie and put it like whatever you turn, like make a little notch.
don't know.
Yeah. There we
you
go.
coming in crystal clear.
We good now, bro. We good.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, we don't need you coming in here sounding like Megadeth.
Hey, that's one of my favorite groups.
I know. I know.
After all, it's not often I get to wear this because after all, we 3-0 after we beat a certain team down in Georgia. But I ain't gonna say no more about that.
Hey, relax.
I am relaxed.
Relax.
Righty.
We're not gonna talk about Tallahassee.
Yeah, after my Seminoles got robbed.
By what? Yeah, we robbed y'all. We got y'all for everything. And we stripped y'all and sent y'all home naked.
Literally.
Literally. Y'all lucky y'all got that 10 points.
You're violating you.
Yeah, violating me like George Floyd.
We could have put up 70 on y'all.
Oh Lord.
I don't want to be reminded of that, okay? So, you know.
Okay, wide right 3 times, wide left once.
Yeah, I mean, I done had everybody that whole day, all day today, ribbing me about that. So now, if the Heat can do me a favor by spanking LeBron, I'll be happy.
Oh, you know that ain't gonna happen.
But the Richards got to go through.
Listen, I'm a Miami fan through and through, but that's a ritual that's gonna happen with Miami Heat, bro.
I feel it.
It's a ritual. I'm gonna tell you why. It goes with the narrative, man. This is LeBron last chance at a ring. They shortened the season. He ain't got to do as much body maintenance.
Yep. Kobe out the way too.
Right. So this is time. This is his last one. After that, that's it. He's through. He done.
Okay.
I'ma just
You
say
say 2 more, David? You say you gonna get 2 more?
I got about 2 more, man.
You got him with 2 more.
Yes, sir.
David.
Yes.
Okay, how you gonna do that? How you gonna do that, brother? When Anthony Davis is thinking about leaving the team.
I know, but Anthony Davis ain't going nowhere after he win this ring with LeBron.
You want to put money on that?
I got $100 on it.
We could take $100. Hey, we on live. I'll take that. I'll take that bet.
All right, come on home. I'm gonna send you my PO box.
Now I'm gonna send you my cash out. You know what I'm saying? It's digital. It come right. Better yet, I'm gonna send you my Zelle.
Zelle is
right. You got my number, so it'll hit my account directly.
I got you. 2 more. He ain't going nowhere, cuz.
You remember?
We recorded. We recorded. Today is 9:30.
Okay.
$100 bet. AD will be in LA along with CP3.
This is the time the geriatric patients go get
You broke up, bro. You in Darth Vader mode.
So
they got you breaking up, bro. Say
yeah, you breaking up, bro.
They had you in Darth Vader mode, like Supreme said.
Hello?
You there, Yay?
Yeah, you still there, bro?
You there?
They can't keep a good man down. You know that, right?
They can't.
With that being said, Sister Wilhelmina, let's start the show off. You gonna edit the tape from here?
All right. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Drop Squad. We are live. First quarter. You hear that? It's not a bell. It's a horn. Horn. Y'all hear that horn? Sorry.
Mhm.
Uh we here. It's the Drop Squad, baby. We here Wednesday, September 30th, our last show of September. We got a good one for y'all.
You
Those
know
of
what?
y'all
You know we got to start it off like this. It's once again
once again, once
is
again it's on.
on.
Yes, yes.
I
We got a
myself
good
from
one for
Brother
y'all.
Yachida checking in the Drop Squad family,
Yes, yes.
along with my old host, the narrator, Mr. Oliver Jackson Bay.
Whoop, whoop.
I have the matriarch of the show, Wilhelmina Williams Bay. We
Yes,
have the
yes.
two generals in the house. We
Yes,
have, first
yes.
and foremost, we have Brother Dawood, aka Brother David Bay, in the house. And we also have our other general, Brother Supreme L Bay, chilling in the cut.
Yes, yes.
Salute.
So, hey, hey. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Drop Squad. I'm going to yield it back to my sister Wilhelmina so she can go down her bullet list and host our show. Go ahead, sister.
All right. Once again, it's on. What's up, everybody? This is the Drop Squad. You're tuning in to us. Thank you for being with us. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. All right. Those of y'all, we got a great show for y'all. I can't hold it any longer. I can't. I'm just gonna get straight into it. We got a great show. We've got to talk about last night. We just have to. Yeah, so for me, that's what I'm more excited about. I'll let my brothers, Oliver, Supreme, Dave, Yachida, if they want to express any other topics tonight, they got the floor. I'm just over here just chilling. So let's get this.
You know me. I'm going to get messy tonight. I want to deal with Hollywood. I want to deal with the entertainment industry. I want to deal with, the sex trafficking that's going on.
Oh yes.
We got to, first and foremost, I want to challenge the show. Every episode, we got to have a moment where we talk about these kids. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? That's being abused. These kids is being taken advantage of.
Yes.
And you know what I'm saying, bringing awareness to that. You know what I'm saying? Not enough people, I feel, is talking about that.
Absolutely.
It's like a taboo subject.
Right.
And I feel like if we're not talking about it, then our silence, is letting it go by. So with that being said, I just want to put that challenge where we have at least, somebody bring something, whether it be a small topic or, to that effect, so that we can bring awareness to that situation. So that's what I want to bring forth tonight.
Indeed. Indeed. Damn sure. Challenge accepted. Let me be the first to say it. Challenge accepted.
As you said.
I'm more than down for that. Ready to put
Cool.
my little 5 feet shoe size foot in somebody's ass. I don't give a damn.
I got you, sis. Okay, we gonna leave you for last for what you're gonna bring in.
All
Say
right.
the best for last. Um, brother. Oh, the narrator. What
Yes.
you got? What you got for us, brother?
Well, as we were discussing, it's actually two or three things I want to discuss. First thing we're gonna talk. We make it brief. Talk about the elephant in the room, stated from last night. First,
Copy.
the first round of the presidential debate, and I'm gonna just sum it up just like this, simply. Time for them to throw for Biden and to throw in the towel. He was done.
Throw it in.
Just
Throw in the damn
throw in the
towel.
damn towel, like on Rocky Folk. Just throwing.
Throw in the damn towel.
That was like watching Apollo Creed getting his ass whooped by Ivan Drago.
Ooh.
Yo, you know what kills me with that, brother? Just a small aside. You remember the brother, the trainer, Apollo's trainer, in his face?
Mm-hmm.
Every time he throw that towel, I could just see his face. No.
because here's the thing. The whole platform. We looked at the town hall meeting. Me and Dawood, Willa, and Supreme were talking about this for the show. Um, how the town hall meeting, how that hater, that snake, George Stephanopoulos. I mean, not snake. I'm sorry, Weasel, George Stephanopoulos they tried to ambush Trump with that town hall meeting.
No, with Chris Wallace.
Yeah, no, I'm talking Stephanopoulos, but yeah,
Okay.
Chris Wallace.
Yeah. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, Trump already knew that this was going to be a setup.
Mm-hmm.
And it was basically like me and Dawood was saying. It was Donald Trump versus Joe Biden and Chris Wallace.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Chris Wallace interrupted the president 38, maybe 39 times, and not once to Biden. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
um, and Trump was coming with some hard ending facts, and Biden really got into his feelings when he brought up about with Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
He wanted to cry.
which was actually true. But
strategic as well, because he knocked them off his square.
Yes.
Big time.
It's like that UFC TKO type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Them UCF type of knockouts. He got in his feelings. His voice raised. His voice was trembling.
But
9:30.
But here's the thing that we all know we have our highlights with the debate and all that. Y'all can go on YouTube. But between the debate and throughout all this, a lot of people don't really know, and I'm just gonna come out here and say it, just like this. You know that this man, they've been trying to assassinate him like 26 times. The most recent one, he's just recovering from, because they had poisoned his peanuts, and he got sick off of it. And they took it a step further by going after Melania and poisoned her perfume. So the stakes are really gonna get real high, and that debate is setting the stage. As of right now, today, the same day yesterday, Flynn supposed to have his testimony, and Flynn supposed to be going. I think he's supposed to be free, but that judge is like deep state too. And the day Comey had testified, because we in like in about 3 hours from now, it's gonna be October 1st.
Right.
Ahita, remember what I said? Hashtag Red October.
Red October.
Red October.
Okay, brother. Let's move on. We gonna get into that tonight for sure. Matter of fact, we might lead with that, but I want to get to Brother Supreme. Supreme, what you got for us tonight?
All right. I wanted to touch on what you were saying since about the kids and how we need to be more involved with the kids. So earlier I was talking about the Black Lives Matter movement. If you do any research on this movement started off in the city of St. Louis, Missouri. With that being said, there was a young man by the name of Darren Seals who started the Hands Up, Don't Shoot movement for Mike Brown.
Right.
It was hijacked by a couple of people, well, a few people from out of town. If you watch the news clippings from St. Louis at this time when Mike Brown was shot, there was reports on people coming from out of town causing disruption. These are the people who came from the Black Lives Matter. Darren Seals started on Instagram, no, not Instagram, Twitter, the Hands Up, Don't Shoot movement. I had received some footage of a CNN personnel starting a fire at the Little Caesars Pizzeria in Ferguson. Also, I got some information from Brother Darren Seals himself about the Black Lives Matter movement, which it was a homosexual organization.
Right.
This organization hijacked the Hands Up Don't Shoot movement with a clever, savvy hashtag, which was Black Lives Matter. So they ran with this hashtag. Brother Darren Seal did, and those people came from out of town and disrupted his movement, took his movement over, which those people, he said himself before he was eventually killed, that Soros paid those people. If you do some research on D-Ray, I don't know his last name, and it's another female that was a part of the Black Lives Matter movement here when they
Netta.
came from out of town with that nonsense.
Her name was Netta Supreme.
Meta, okay. These people were funded $250,000 by George Soros and also put in exclusive condominiums by this man while doing all this shit in my city.
Right.
He exposed this shit. Once he exposed it, the Black Lives Matter movement, he started getting to altercations and shit with the police. He would record that and upload it to Twitter. So in the midst of them doing all of this shit, destroying whole cities, which I was on the front line when this shit cracked off. They came into these cities and hijacked them and fucked a lot of shit up. So when Darren Seal gets murdered in 2016, there was a video that was sent to me by someone, and I uploaded it on Twitter. This is before the fact checkers or any of these motherfuckers was even thought of.
Mm-hmm.
The video shows some brothers with some socks, some young brothers shooting the man and killing him, I guess, in a car. But there's a white man who comes from the back of the car of it or his truck, and he set the motherfucker on fire. Who does that kind of shit?
Mm.
Does it sound like a militia? The Ku Klux Klan?
Perhaps.
And not only was he killed, a couple of original organizers from my city was also murdered, who also spoke out against Black Lives Matter. Now, if you go to their website, in their list of
Demands.
yes, it's not up there anymore. I didn't check, but it was up there. I think I saved it to my phone. The black male is not the straight black male is not a part, or they don't want anything to do with the straight black male. First of all,
Right.
I think
this
it's
is
Right.
still up there. I think.
this is some diabolical shit. But in their manifesto, their goal is to destroy the black family. So people, I ask you again to, before you commit yourself to an organization, a person, a political organization, whatever, do your due diligence and research on these people before you go join, because Black Lives Matter don't speak for me. They don't speak for my family, and they don't speak for none of the brothers and sisters that I'm on this show with.
Yeah.
At all.
Supreme. I'm sorry not to interrupt, but another thing too, Willa just pulled it up on the website. This been like a thorn in my side too, where everybody, you hear these fake news media platforms mention Black Lives Matter. They always talk about saying, "Oh, Black Lives Matter was founded in 2013 in response to the acquittal of Trayvon Martin." When we all know truthfully that it started in 2014 in Ferguson, Missouri, with the murder of Mike Brown.
Exactly.
So once again, they're putting twists on it, and they're the 300 hippos right there. So, um, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Where
and,
they
and,
come
and
from?
it's no different. And this is goes right back to like the late 50s, early 60s with the feminazis, you know, to destroying
Mm-hmm.
the quote unquote black homes and stuff, you know, and it's going on again right now, you know. The only males who could so-called males who could be in that organization is the ones that refuse to be males,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Exactly.
Hey,
like
That's
the
Exactly. So
club
this is
sexy.
the shit that they want to push off on our babies.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a
They
big
want to push this inside of the schools. That's
mhm,
why I say it's very important to homeschool your children as best as you can. There's
Right.
resources out there for you to do so. If you need help with finding that information, you can contact me. You can contact Sister Wilhelmina, and she can get with me, and I can try to do my best to point you in the right direction.
right.
As I'm doing the same for my children as we speak. So, um, this movement is a hazard to the black family, the so-called black family, because no one is black. That is a misnomer. This is not what we're trying to push. And if you do the research and you get deeper into the knowledge, the BLM is the acronym that they're using. When you go do further research into the BLM acronym, you will find the Bureau of Land Management.
Right here.
And this is what the Black Lives Matter or BLM really is. This is the goal. Who is the land? You are the land.
Ooh, land.
The red on the flag represents the blood, right? The green represents the five principles of love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. And the green that it's in represents the land, you.
The will of Allah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So you look up this Bureau of Land Management and you start getting into the knowledge and the research of this. Where is where is the Bureau of Land Management located at? The U.S. Department of Interior. Um, let me see. Hold on just a second because my screen froze up. Trying to get
Did
it.
you want me to click on it? I just clicked on the link.
Yeah, if you could. Well, okay, let's see.
Yeah, she got it up here now. Just leave it right though.
All right. All right, now, if you could read that, because I'm still having some damn problems with my screen. Hold on, give me 1 second.
okay, let's pause 1 second. On that, so you could deal with your technical difficulties.
Okay, I got it.
Um,
I got it. I got it. I got it.
okay, you
I
got
got
it.
it. Yep. Screen was froze. But all right, you get into the science of the BLM, which is the Bureau of Land Management.
Right.
This is all this shit is from the Black Lives Matter, the Antifa, or any other organization that's out here causing ruckus and setting shit on fire and destroying shit. The goal is to get you off of the land and move you into these smart cities.
Indeed.
And if people are paying attention to the wildfires, um, the bullshit impeachment that the Democrats tried to do with Trump,
Mm-hmm.
um, mainstream media and they lies, the CDC and they lies. This is all a distraction to keep you from understanding what is actually going on with this global reset, because it's a global reset. And their goal is to push people into the smart cities, social crediting systems. So if you speak out against the actual slaves, which is the people who went to go work for you in so-called government,
Mm-hmm.
to keep you in a docile state. Once this shit is in place, no one will be able to escape from this shit. That is their goal.
Bingo.
Under the health care plan that Obama signed, that people think is a Democratic bill, was actually written by Mitch McConnell, a Republican. In that bill, there is, I think Michelle Bachmann was calling them panels of death or some shit like that, death panels. All
Yeah,
of
Mm-hmm.
that shit is inside of that healthcare bill.
right.
2009, Nancy Pelosi said, we don't need to read this shit, just pass it, then we'll be able to see what's in it. What sense does that make?
Right.
It's over a 2,300 page bill, and I read every fucking page of it. It took me a couple of weeks. Then you have to do the knowledge on the spells that's cast in the language.
Right.
Remember, we dealing with legalese.
Right.
Under the Obama administration, they ordered over 300,000 guillotines
Mm-hmm.
made by Chanel. You know, motherfucking handbag, Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fox News reported on this shit 5, 6, 7, 8, about 8 years ago.
Say it again. Repeat for our listeners, if in case they missed it.
Fox News reported, I want to say 8 years ago, about the Chanel guillotines, the smart cities,
Uh-huh.
ID 2020. All of this is Codex Alimentarius, Agenda 21, Agenda 2020, Agenda 30, Agenda 2030, Agenda 2035.
King Alfred plan.
Exactly.
That's why Charlemagne is always asking. He's been asking lately. I don't know if y'all been paying attention. Him and all the other, Angela Rye, all these so-called black folks. What is Biden's plan for Black America? What is your agenda for Black America? And it's like the word that they saying, it's like, wait a minute, what the fuck are y'all saying?
Mm,
You know what I mean?
mm.
Yeah.
Because it's a play on the mind.
Play on the mind,
They're
exactly.
casting spells. It's people that's out here, and I don't want to get too much off track, but it's people that's out here
Mm-hmm.
that allow the mainstream media, criminals at the World Health Organization, CDC, NIH, so on
Right.
and so forth, tell them that they are the fucking disease and the problem, and people fucking actually believe this sick shit and will fight you and will probably shoot you for not having a fucking mask on for a virus that's not a pandemic and that's less deadlier than the flu.
Yes.
This shit is treason. It's high treason.
Hot treason in the eyes order. Yep.
And our own people are out here selling us out. Just because somebody wears a black face don't mean that that motherfucker is your kinfolk.
That's right.
Right.
So we got to understand this shit with these organizations and these groups. So let's
Right.
get back to the BLM again.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second,
BL,
brother. I want to add this into it too to complement what you just said. Um, the global warming initiative that they're pushing. One of
mm-hmm,
the things that we don't read and we don't look at it is uh, depopulation. They said there's too many people on the damn planet.
yep.
That's one of their main bullet points.
It's
So
untrue.
yeah, and they talk about the carbon footprint being one of the main issues that there's too many people, and then the issue with the carbon footprint. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So we all know what carbon is about.
Last time I checked, we exhale carbon. So that's another thing that people are just letting these fucking clowns tell them anything and they go right along with it.
Right.
If you
Exactly.
do the history, this motherfucker was warming up thousands of years ago, and it came to a fucking cold. It got
Oh, please don't tell me the brother went out.
No.
not to know history and not to know law. That's unacceptable. That's why we have to get these civics classes together and educate our kids. So I'm stressing the kid shit here for us the BLM. This is the goal, and this is what actually Black Lives Matter means. It
Yeah.
means, or BLM. It means Bureau of Land Management. They are managing the land with fucking chaos. This
Right.
is the Hegelian dialect, order
Collective.
out of
Right.
chaos.
Order out of
People not
chaos.
catching on. And like
Yeah.
Brother Yachida was saying about the carbon footprint, we exhale carbon. We give carbon to trees.
Mhm.
It's oxygen and food for the trees. So if your vegetation has a limitation on the carbon that it's receiving, then the vegetation is going to dwindle down. And with that, life is going to fucking dwindle down because you can't, without the sun, we won't exist. Without
Right.
the fucking vegetation and the carbon footprint, we won't exist because the animals that motherfuckers kill to eat, you won't be able to fucking, they won't be able to survive because there would be nothing for them to fucking eat. So you telling me the Most High put all, the Most High created all this shit, put people here, and said, "Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing."
I'ma just put a time limit on
Just,
it and let it.
you know what I mean? It don't fucking make sense. All of this shit was done divinely. Everything is put the way it's supposed to be.
Right.
Now it's fucked up because man has came with his fucking pollution and his fucked up ideals.
Mm.
They said that same
Drop
shit
that horn.
in Lovecraft Country. They said the same exact thing.
Appreciate it. But we have to
Hey,
get back to our roots.
Mhm.
Come back. What does the Bible say? The Bible says, come up out of her. We need to come up out of the bondage. We are bonded, not by chains, not by physical chains, but mental chains.
Right.
So the way we come up out of this is getting back to nature, getting back to Mother Nature. Nature would take care of you if you take care of it.
Right. And my
yeah.
brother, don't they say, not to cut your wisdom, Supreme, just to add a little to your point, don't they say that Mother Nature, Mother Earth, excuse me,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't create produce for us. She doesn't create what she cannot feed to all of us. Sustain enough
Exactly.
for all of us to,
That's
you know.
Yeah.
to
And
survive
also
and maintain that. That's a fact. Go ahead, bro.
to also add to and complement what you said too, we got to get back into the mind frame of we don't own the land. The land owns us. We are byproducts of the land.
Indeed.
You
We
understand? We
run
don't
with it.
own
We
the
run
land.
with it. Exactly.
We
And
are
we're one with the land. We're from the land.
right,
Mm-hmm.
We're from Mother Earth. We don't own Mother Earth. Mother Earth owns us.
right.
Right.
We
That's
are
a
her
fact.
children.
We're the
We are her children.
we are the
You know,
proprietor.
to
Yep.
bring a
And the
Greek word,
beneficiaries.
to bring a Greek word, it's Mother Earth is our alma mater, which means
Mm-hmm.
nurturing mother.
Right.
You
What
understand? That's our
have? What do schools have?
Alma mater.
nurturing mother. That's all it
Yes,
means.
yes,
That's
indeed.
all it means.
Right.
All of them.
So yeah, brother. I want to go ahead and ask Brother Dawood what he has to bring to the table tonight.
Well, I mean, I guess going with the flow, but my main thing is just discussing about Biden and
Copy.
Trump, and also I guess might be able to get into the NBA finals a little bit, you know.
Cool. Cool. We got you. We got you. Wilhelmina,
Yeah,
are you keeping track of the bullet tabs? Because I'm doing it mentally,
yeah,
but
I'm getting my.
I know you like to write down in your notes.
Yeah, I got.
And last but not least is you, Sister Wilhelmina. What are you bringing to the table, sister? Last but not least, the matriarch. Go ahead, for the people.
I get. I'm still wrapped up on this whole voting and this debate thing. That still got me pretty into it. Oh, also the Comey thing. I don't want people to forget about that.
Right,
Even
Comey.
though we had the debate last night, people, we still got trees, rocks to upturn and still look at things on the scene. We're not done with this little crime scene, if you will, investigation that we're doing tonight. We got stones to unturned. So I definitely want to get into that Michael Flynn and James Comey thing because uh brother O said something to me the other night about the importance of those two cases and how they coincide, and whether or not Comey really did get sent off to Gitmo. So I'm into divulging
Okay.
that.
So let's do it like this here. Since Brother David more or less has a topic that current events slash entertainment, we'll save that for later.
Okay.
Um, Brother Oliver wanted to touch on a few political things, you as well,
Mm-hmm.
and it all ties in what Supreme was bringing in. So I guess we can start it off by talking about the elections,
Right.
then transition over to Comey um, in the criminal aspect,
Mm-hmm.
as you will. Then we can go more so maybe into the trafficking, because that's tied into the criminal aspect of them trafficking kids
Right.
and children and things of that nature. And then I believe we can go into the entertainment portion, I guess, to tie everybody's topics that they want to talk on.
Indeed.
And then I guess, in between, I know we're going to go off on tangents.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, with this family, man, we'll go off on a tangent, but then it'll always come back to the point,
We
which
always
is
make
one of
it
the reasons why I love, like, doing the show with you guys is we'll go off, we'll talk about other things, but then it'll relate back somehow.
right.
So
Mm-hmm.
definitely.
We find
With that
our
being said,
groove.
I'm gonna leave open the floor with you, sister, since you were the last one to bring the topics. I'm gonna yield to you so that you can open the floor about the debate.
Yeah. Okay. Appreciate it, my brother. Also, I want to just say, Supreme, I definitely am going to circle back to you on this because this is another subject that I have been uh keying into way before I even met most of y'all. That time this year. I have always noticed that it's something that's really going on that people are not paying attention to. They got us, and I believe that this is why they got us into our phones so much. And it seems every 2 to 3 months, Instagram is now, if y'all notice, they always got a new update on the app. What's that all about? So anyway,
Fine tuning. I believe it's fine tuning the bots and
right.
also the fact checker situation, because I've noticed now that it's running amok with
Mm-hmm.
these fact checker things, and it's like, what happened to the First Amendment?
Right.
And being accountable for your words.
Right.
It's like before we can even get a thought off or talk about something, the fact checker swoops in and, oh, this is false. You know,
Right.
even with one of the things I've noticed, if you hashtag a lot
Mm-hmm.
on your Instagram, fact checkers will come and see about your page.
Right.
Oh yeah, they vampires.
Yeah.
I know I'm shadow blocked. It's some shit that y'all may drop that I won't see for like 3 and 4 days after y'all done dropped it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right. I'm noticing people that I used to see on my timeline all the time when Instagram first started bubbling and popping out to everybody else. I've been on there for 10 years since 2010, so it's different for me. So I've seen it, but the people when I used to really follow folks, they no longer there. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I have a thought, I have a memory like, remember such and such a few years ago they used to be on Instagram. And when I think of them now, I can't find them anywhere. It's like they vanish. Like you can't find people.
Yeah, a couple of things has happened with the feeds now. You know, remember at one point in time you could see what somebody liked,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people were getting in trouble for liking, you know, the wrong pictures and relationships and
Right.
that kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Um that's gone away with now. So it's been more of an isolated kind of thing where they can pinpoint your page
Right.
because it's become less open in terms of you get to see what your homeboy like, for example,
Uh-huh.
and now you can't even see that anymore. And it's kind of made the pages a little bit more isolated, in my opinion,
Right.
which aids in them, you know, attacking and you know violating your First Amendment rights.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
definitely, and also to touch on this real brief,
mm-hmm.
I think it's by design that they hide certain pages, like you know people that you are friends with on a day to day basis. For
Right.
example, like Oliver page, I won't get to some of his posts until like 2 or 3 days later.
That's happened to me. Like I'll be on the timeline and some people will say like 23 hours ago. Then you scroll to the next, somebody say 2 hours ago. And it's like, wait a minute. I've been on here for the last at least like all day and I ain't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely. But we'll touch back on that when we go into the entertainment phase of the conversation. I
Yeah.
believe that'll tie in with the entertainment. But yeah,
I want to
what
give my
what do you?
spot up to I guess someone else. 'Cause I
Yeah,
feel like
let's
they
move
probably
to brother O. Let's open the conversation up. You know, open up the whole thing for dialogue from everybody.
yeah.
How y'all feel about this debate, man? Like me personally, I think Donald Trump is a master troll. He's a master
He is,
troll.
he is, bro.
He's a chess player,
Love it.
and he does enough to get under your skin to get you flustered.
Woo.
And he sit back and he observe and watch you and see whether or not you're gonna respond to certain things, so he know how to come at you the next round.
That's that Vince McMahon training. That's that
Yep.
No chance. That's what you
So,
got.
so
This
yeah,
is
that's my thoughts on the
John.
debate. But go ahead, brother. O. I yield to you.
This is classic Donald John Trump, man, the Knight Templar. You know what I'm saying? The Gemini,
the
5D chess
dragon.
player, the dragon, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand something. Air signs, man. Air signs are very, very
Hey, hey,
intellectual.
They are the intellect.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, hey.
And see, with Joe Biden, see, fortunately, he's a Scorpio like
I thought he
myself.
was a Sag.
Nah, he's a Scorpio,
Oh,
November
oh.
20th.
He didn't have a good time
But
hiding his emotions last night.
nah, he couldn't. He can't hide him. He never was good at hiding. The thing like with Biden, you know, when you telling in a debate, you telling the president, man, just shut up and all this other stuff. Yeah, he was getting flustered. He was getting frustrated. And all you got to do is you watch Trump. You just see how Trump cut his eye, don't say nothing like,
Uh,
fall
I
right
got
into
you.
my trap every time.
Every time.
This is, yeah, this is why I say, you know, they are panic. Panic being the acronym, Patriots are now in
Mhm.
control.
We are the media now.
You know, Patriots are now in control. And this is just round one. I can't wait for
That's
round
round
two,
one.
which will be in October.
It's on
Red
my birthday.
October.
On my
A
birthday.
lot of
Yeah.
Hey now.
Oh, what
uh-oh.
day? What day, David?
Libra
What is that? What day?
October 15th.
All right.
It's a Thursday. Tune in. Tune in.
All
Yeah,
right.
Libra season. See, like I said, air signs.
Hold on, your birthday's on a Thursday, David?
Yeah. For
Oh,
this
we
year.
gotta have a special. We gotta have a special Wednesday
We gotta have a special for you.
episode for you.
All right.
Indeed. Indeed.
But one of the things Biden definitely dodged, besides Trump's drumming of Hunter,
Mm-hmm.
was the 1994 crime
Oh
bill.
yeah.
Right.
You know, he couldn't have no answer for that. I still remember that from back in the 90s when I unfortunately foolishly voted for Clinton, and he introduced that with Biden. I still remember from when I was about back in '73 when I was coming up, and I still remember when he said that he know what was best for the Negro. At that same time, he also said he didn't want his family going to school with so-called black people because it'll be a racial jungle. These sort of things, and and this is the person that y'all want to go ahead and vote for. Not really a Biden Harris administration. Watch how they play the words. It's going to be a Harris Biden
You're gonna sit
administration.
that motherfucker down in the nursing home or in the bunker in the basement, whatever they keeping it that cyborg.
They gonna try to flip it, and they gonna try to make Kamala her being trying to be president. And this woman would do anything and everything to get to the top where she is. Because like Yashida said about a few shows ago, she basically slept her way to the top.
Downtown Joe Brown.
Yeah. Downtown Willie
Brown.
Brown.
Willie Brown. Yeah, Willie Brown. My bad.
No disrespect, not to get a feud with Judge Joe Brown. Now that's my man. Now, so I'm saying. Anyway, she went after the weed smokers, didn't go after the big fellas. She looked the other way, all of whom happen to be Willie Brown's friends, who, by the way, I got connects in Oakland, tell me stories, said she had the best fellatio game in all of the Bay Area. I'm like, oh. Yeah, that's a fact.
You're the Cardi B of the Bay Area, huh? God damn.
Yeah.
So we gotta script Karen Steffens from her name that she ain't the real superhead no more.
Oh Lord.
We gotta call Kamala Harris superhead.
Superhead, yes.
Yeah, she is the superhead of the Bay Area.
Oh Lord.
So that's that, and now she's the superhead of politics. So let's just call it like we see it. But here's the thing: October is going to be, and this is why I tell everybody, be ready. The hunt is on. I've already marked the date. Told you everybody mark the calendar. October 10, 17, 2020. And here's some more stuff that I got out of that Trump will be having his next rally on that date in Dallas. Now, work with me, people, on this. That's going to be in Dallas. Now, go back 1963 in December in Dallas. What happened? One of the greatest.
Did they already do it, or
Grassy knows. Somebody got clapped in the grassy knoll.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to be one that's going to shock the world, but it's going to be another shocker that's going to shock the world too. That may make their appearance.
Mm-hmm.
JFK Jr.
Oh shit.
House of three.
Thanos.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thanos coming back with the Infinity Gauntlet. What's going on?
Well, nah, this person's better than Thanos.
Oh shit.
Born.
We gonna he might shock him like Thanos.
Let's just say, he look up the famous album called History. His story.
Oh Lord. So you mean to tell me you want me to come out with it, bro? You mean to
Please do.
tell me Thanos is coming back to life? And when I mean Thanos, I'm talking about the biggest entertainer the world has ever seen.
You know what? He do have. I never noticed it as a kid, but he do have this thing around his hand right here, like the gauntlet. I see what you mean now. Okay, okay, okay. OG, I see you.
So just saying, gonna be ready. The hunt, a lot of everything that been happening. Like when you line up this Corona junk, notice how they've been saying for the past few months, like 200,000 so and so cases.
Mm-hmm.
Now remember those seal indictments? There was 158,000 of them, or 200,000 of those. Supreme
Mm-hmm.
lining all that up, and I said like this whole thing was just for that, just to get and to come circle right around with with the children, getting these pedophiles and getting these elitists, these pedophile elitists. And one of them, I really didn't care. I don't really care too much for him. No, for him then when I watched WWE, don't care for him now. And that happens to be he's a former UMer. Sorry, yes, I'm just gonna have to come say it.
Hey man, it is what it is.
Your boy Dwayne Johnson was on that list.
He never was a good actor to me. I'ma say it.
Do you smell what The Rock is selling?
Not really, bro.
Nah.
So-called
I'ma just say it. He when he left wrestling and started doing movies, fuck. Never mind. Fuck.
well,
Don't
I
let
don't
me.
want to get into that because, to be honest with you, that's the Hollywood entertainment section. I leave that um, like up there the cliff. But I will say this:
Send that back to the kitchen.
that's gonna happen. You're gonna see a lot of things, but it is something that did come across my mind. Now, I think if people could agree with this. Here's something like this that ticks me off with these pro B dash lack people. They always talking about the so-called white man oppressing them, and we oppressed because we broke. But yet though you on Instagram, you on Facebook, doing the money phone thing, or either sitting up in piles of notes and all this other stuff like this. You know,
Putting it on your
like case in
newborn
point,
babies and shit.
you know,
Ain't no listen, man. Ain't no white man oppressing no man,
you know what I mean. This is their excuse what
bro.
they want to use. You know,
Bro, we have $1 trillion buying power
right?
worldwide. Ain't nobody oppressing us. We are playing
We
the
oppress
diaspora is
ourselves.
playing the
And
game as backwards.
this is my point. You know, like I tell everybody, you know, stop playing victim. Ain't nobody oppressing you. Ain't nobody put a gun in your head, no nothing, whatever.
Right.
So, you know, just like I had somebody on when I went on Facebook, I posted, and Yahida probably know this individual, Captain E, had the nerve to come on there and comment on there, talking about saying because of me saying something positive about Trump. And he said, like, how you don't you see what's going on? He's sending these people out here to try to kill us. And I said, no, he's not.
No.
And then he come back with a comment and said, oh, okay, you one of them. And one of the gifts, you know, the GIFs was one of these tap dancing raccoon with the cane. So he called me a coon.
You know,
See,
don't.
that's the whole thing, man. I don't mean to overspeak, but that's the whole thing, man. When you don't align with the so-called, as you call it, the pro-black,
Pro-B-lack.
pro-black movement, it's automatically programmed for them to call you that
Right.
because you're not in lockstep with the programming. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So even our oppressors, right? They made it fashionable. They made it one of the big. I'm gonna throw a little entertainment in there. One of the biggest entertainers got us to go out here and start voting, vote or die. Y'all know who that is?
Diddy.
Diddy.
Compromise, motherfucker.
Diddy has become one of the biggest advocates of voting I've ever seen in the hip hop world, bro.
A booty snatcher.
Ever. And it's like, if you don't vote, you die? Really?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
You know what I'm saying? And we have to go lockstep with this stuff because we have this artificial culture that's been given to us and this script, and we're supposed to act out this script. At any moment when you go against the script, they already have predetermined selected names for you, like Coon, Uncle Tom, XYZ, blah, blah, blah.
Mob
right?
mentality. Like a mob.
But what happened to a person who has, you know what I'm saying, the right to choose whatever it is they want to choose? You know, how in the same breath you talk about pro-life and pro-choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when it comes to voting and all this other stuff, my political affiliations, I'm not supposed to deviate from that plan.
From the plantation.
Exactly. I'm supposed to stay there. But yet you get to choose, like we get the ability to choose all these different other things, right? Oh, I can be gender non-binary, whatever. But when it comes to politics, I gotta be lockstep with this agenda.
Right.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Simply because this. If we don't see as so-called black people, right, as they want to label us,
Mm-hmm.
that there's a fucking machine that is guiding and gearing you towards voting. Look at these apps on our phones. Every app that I've opened has this little thing, vote. You know what I'm saying? Have you voted? Early voting.
Register.
I'm pretty sure you all have seen it on the apps that you use.
Yeah, I've seen it on
You
Facebook.
got people texting me. Like, what the who? How you get my number? Who are you?
Yeah, definitely. And it's like they already have the script, the programming and what we're supposed to do, who we're supposed to vote for, what thoughts we're supposed to have, and what issues we're supposed to bring up, right?
Mm-hmm.
But nobody ever asks about nationality. You understand?
They just hear the cries of the Negro, the so-called Negro. They've learned the Negro's ways. They learned the Negro, how the Negro think and all the other stuff. And they think everybody has just forgotten about nationality, or there aren't any more out here who know about nationality. So they have us thinking, trying to lump us in with the rest of the masses and the population. And because so many of them don't know who they are, they lump us in there with that junk and make us think that, you know, we just accept anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They learn the behavior. They learned that behavior of the Negro.
Right.
Right. Yeah, they've learned the behavior. They give the Negroes tokens.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, for being on cue with the programming and everything like that. But here it is. What's the end game?
Right.
You leading us to do all of this stuff for what?
Right.
Bingo.
And if what Brother Supreme said is true, you know, we going to the damn guillotine. Damn, you know what I'm saying?
But see,
Courtesy of Chanel.
The guillotine, or the let's say the noose or whatever, has already been put around the Negro neck, especially when you call yourself black.
Fact.
You know, and us knowing what the energy it carried with it, you already leading yourself to
death.
to nothing, to whatever.
Right.
Go ahead. You know.
Now, here's something I want to bring up, though. Here's something I want to bring concerning that word.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in everyday conversation and colloquialism, me personally, as a Moor, I don't have an issue with using the terminology. I don't. simply because I know what the person is trying to expound. You
Mhm.
get it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And this is because I'm aware of who I am, and it doesn't bother me internally because I understand what's being communicated.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna try to give me an extralineal status, right,
Mhm.
in the court of law, when I'm going where it counts, you know what I'm saying, where that term can be harmful and to my detriment, that's something different. If I'm on the corner talking with my brother, whether he's declared or not, proclaimed and declared or not, I don't have offense to it because I understand the sentiment of what the brother or the sister is talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's basically saying, and he or she is basically saying in so many words, melanated people.
Mhm.
Um, I've come across a lot of Moors who take issue with just the word being used in general.
Mhm.
You know, what are your individual thoughts on that? Everybody in the room, I want to see, something.
Say again, brother. My bad. I'm
Okay,
looking for that book.
the
Sorry.
terminology, right? Just in everyday conversation, lexicon, and just used as a colloquialism, slang.
Mhm.
Are you talking to a brother or a sister, and they use that terminology? Does it bother you as a Moor?
The N word or what?
No, the B word,
Or
black.
The
just
B word.
P word? Black. Oh, I now that I'm more aware of knowledge of self and who I am and what my father was trying to tell me when I was a child.
Hmm.
Yeah, I get when I hear that word black, I'll be looking at motherfuckers now like, don't I don't know you talking. You must be talking to somebody behind me because I'm not. Keep it. Have a nice day. I'm out. I don't even. It's so foreign to me. I don't even put that cape or whatever on anymore. So now that I learned
Understand.
how to take that off, it doesn't bother me anymore because it's like once you realize what that word is and what they trying to do over there with you when they talking to you saying that word, nah, not me. I'm taking
Copy
me.
system.
I
Copy.
I
I ain't.
think
Uh, Brother David.
yeah, I think for me, um, I understand when people say black or whatever, in everyday talk, because a lot of people don't know about nationality
Right.
or understand anything outside of those labels that we've been they've been put upon us. So I don't find it offensive. I just think to me, I don't see how somebody can get mad when you use the word nigga or whatever. Because I use the word nigga. I still cuss. I still do a whole bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean I don't know who I am or whatever. But it's like when somebody say the word black and they want me to put more love into that word black being identified. Like we Black Americans and all this other stuff, and get offended when somebody says nigga. I just don't see how somebody can really be offended by two labels that really don't identify who we are.
Right.
National, nationwide, or
Right.
as far as like nationhood. So I understand that people have to communicate with it, or because we got a lot of unconscious Moors who don't know anything about it. But when it comes to me, somebody saying it to me, that's why I just put so-called black. Let them know, I put quotations black or whatever. Even if they know somebody out there know that, okay, he know that we're not actually that label, but in order to still communicate and bring those who sleeping along, you kind of have to use that terminology to bring them in to
Right.
understanding who we are.
Right. I kind of feel the same way, Dave. You know what I'm saying? I think, as Moors, I'm not saying we should accept the term, but
Mm-hmm.
I think we should be a little bit lax because I've seen a lot of Moors, like, they will decapitate a person for using the term. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And we have to understand a person's intentions when they're using that term. You know what I mean? If it's everyday conversation and communication, and they're trying to expound something, but they don't understand the concept of a more, but they're trying to expound, let's say, on some form of history, and they use that colloquialism, then I'm receptive to it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're expounding some form of information.
Right.
But if it's used, well, for me, if it's used with ill intent, like you're gonna call me that to demean me, to take away my nationality, take away my pedigree, then you know what I'm saying, it becomes a problem. But in everyday conversations, for me personally, Dave, I agree with what you just said. Like, we have to come and speak to the people as the people, you know, and gradually, you know, give them another word like more to substitute for that word. How do you feel about it, Brother O?
Well, it's like that. I feel like it like this. For the record, to everybody, to all the listeners there, when we say and that we're not, we say we're not black, we're not rejecting the term itself. No, we're rejecting the brand, the misnomer.
Thank you.
We're rejecting the
Drop
brand.
the horn.
All right.
That's profound right there.
Yep.
Repeat that, brother. Repeat that. I don't think they heard you in the back.
Let me say it again. When we say that we're not black, we're not rejecting the term itself. No, we're rejecting the brand. We're rejecting the brand because it's a misnomer. Rejecting the brand and the label. You know, as y'all, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all who listening, y'all done seen Isaiah Thomas talked about this recently on TV. Shout out to Isaiah. You know, he knows the knowledge about that. But um, us as being um, adepts and as being teachers, we also have to give the meaning because some people, like in a regular conversation, we use the term as form of communication because not everybody is hasn't come into this information, hasn't come into this knowledge. They still buying into the Darwinism concept that we came over here on slave ships, blah blah blah, not knowing that we've always been Aboriginal indigenous here. That's our pedigree, that's our bloodline, that we're global people, so on and so forth. And then on top of that, how I do it, I break it down. When I say that I'm not black, I say I just use common sense. Look in the mirror, put a penny on your skin, on your hand. Same complexion, with various shades of brown. Or if you want to get it out the book, you can just get it the old dictionary, unabridged one, showing how it's an adjective. But the term black, like we use it like for communication, everyday thing. But now, as like you see us saying it, like Dave said, Dawu said, Supreme and Willa say, look, now if you trying to use that to try to lowball me or demean me or trying to disrespect, now you're gonna get checked. Because see, I grew up. When I came up in the '70s, I was raised by elders who came up through the '50s and all that. And if you called back then, they told me straight up, you call little black, you was in to get your ass whooped.
Right.
You was in for a fight. That's just as bad as calling you out our name, saying that's like bad as calling you a nigga. Then that's and like I said, but then somehow, some way, come the '60s, it was all black power, this and all that stuff.
Jackson.
Say it loud on Black and on Proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brown,
You
Jesse
know, all
Jackson.
that brainwashing
All that
came
brainwash.
with it. And but to go back on what you were just saying, Brother Oliver, we said Isaiah Thomas, and he let him know little by little. I mean, he ain't just throwing it at him like, okay, you're not black, but it's like that he's a more, it's like he's in the knowledge, so it's like, but I think he kind of had to he got to spoon
Right.
feed,
Right. He had that
and I
point.
think that's the best method in a sense too, teach the masses, but you're gonna have a lot of people that want. You'll have some people. You'll have a few people who want that knowledge. Hey man, don't be. Hey, let me know. Hey, you say I ain't black? What am I? You know, and they gonna want that knowledge. You know, ASAP. You know, as soon as possible. But a lot of people, you gotta spoon feed them and kind of be on their level and be kind of, I guess, you put on a disguise or something and be on their level in a sense, and you slowly bring them up. You know.
Come on, somebody. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That
when
boy preaching over there.
you
Drop the horn.
Brothers,
drop the horn on them one time.
drop the horn
Yes,
on.
indeed.
Brother Supreme, how do you feel about the terminology black in everyday use and being used against you?
Render unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar.
Hey,
I don't subscribe to being black. I like to piggyback off of what Oliver was saying. My parents and my parents, they would fight you over calling them that.
Yes.
Um, you couldn't. We didn't accept that Negro shit or the black shit on my side of the family. And from how I was raised, I wasn't taught that. I was given other misnomers because we was tied to uh, the Aniyangwea, and I thought that we were Indians. That's another misnomer.
It's another misnomer. Yeah.
And once I came into the knowledge of who I was, just learning that, learning every, using it in everyday language, you are casting a spell on yourself. So we
right.
all know that lawfully that black means dead. And if
Right.
you do more research on it, black is pale. So I wouldn't subscribe to that. I wouldn't recommend people using this in everyday language because you are casting spells. And
Mm.
um, if you come across people who do subscribe to being black, the best way you can teach them is showing them otherwise, whether it be because your Moorish nationality is private. That's private. That's why the prophet said, "Don't pull your card out on these Europeans. It's for your own salvation. It may cause
True
confusion."
salvation.
Right.
So our Moorish nationality is it's a private thing that we want to
Mm. Drop
touch
the
on
horn.
too.
Drop the horn.
The horn on 'em.
So anybody that's willing to listen to a conversation, you may spark up with a person at the store, and they are interested in hearing what you have to say. If you do correct them about using the term black, Negro, or colored, then you take that invite and you do the best you can with it. And each one reach one. That's the way we stay informed and keep our communities tight for its information, because a lot of the stuff that we have learned has been through what? Word of mouth, right?
Right.
Right.
And oral tradition. So my tradition was keeping the the tribalism part of my heritage intact, and then coming into finding out the national and divine part of my heritage. It all goes hand in hand. So I would say it's not good for you to do to call yourself black, not even in conversation, because like I was saying, it's a brand. It's a brand that the people who keep you oppressed label you, and you should not have pride in wearing that brand. And I'll yield the floor.
I understand. Well, brother, I want to touch on something you mentioned real quick that about the nationality cards, and I want to tie that into an occult teaching real quick for the Moors out there that don't know. When he said when you said concerning the cards and how for our own salvation, we were supposed to keep that private, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you study numerology, the number 7, right? Why didn't the prophet choose the number 8 or the number 9 or the number 3? Why did he choose the number 7 to put on the cardinal compass, the Moorish Quran? 7, if you study and do your numerology, I know David can attest to this. 7 means sacred, right? And it also means secret. For those that study the occult and those that study numerology, 7 means sacred and it also means secret. So what the prophet was giving you, you know what I'm saying, basically, essentially, was an occult book, right? And that book is meant to transform you internally. It's supposed to do what the ancients call alchemy, right? You take something and you make it something else. What a lot of people's trying to do is take base metals and to try to make it gold,
Alchemy.
right? Alchemy. But this is a spiritual form of alchemy where you
Yep.
take a regular man and you make him a great man, just like the Freemasonic copycats tried to do with their organization.
Mhm.
Why you chuckling? Why you chuckling, brother O?
Because that reminded me of the commercial I saw yesterday at work. The Shriners
The
Hospital.
Shriners. Yeah.
I posted it. Yeah, I posted it yesterday. With the imposters and all that.
Right.
Wearing our headdresses, our emblem, symbolically embellished, had the symbolically have the Moabite suppressed with the scimitar above her head, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And there's a thing I said. I stated this too. To undeclared Moors who still want to be NBC HL, y'all don't want to be. You don't want to be who your foremothers and forefathers were. Guess what? They gonna do it.
You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. They
They
quick to say we were kings, but they don't want to. They don't want to use their divine and national name.
Yeah, but here's the catch-22. Many times you hear these pro-blacks talk about saying that they kings and queens. Now they screaming talking about their American descendants of slaves, ADOS.
Thought you was a king and a queen, huh? What's going on? Where your visor at? Huh?
Like your history started with slavery, your ancestry lineage started with slavery, but it went way before then. So but that's my thing. It's like I don't have nothing against Tariq Nasheed, but it's like go ahead and you already leading them. You leading them in. Don't stop at no slavery if you already know about the Moorish history and all this other stuff, and you know about Noble Drawlin, you know about nationality. Go ahead and lead them to the water, even if they don't want to drink. Don't just lead them halfway. And I guess some people gonna make it. They'll go ahead and make it there anyway. But I'm just saying, like, we had history way before slavery. So that whole descendant of slavery, that right there is a misnomer in itself.
Oh no, David, you're not just gonna go and throw out the burning sands and oasis analogy in there, and if I'm gonna catch it and I'm gonna put it out there. Mm-hmm. What the brother was talking about, man, is the burning sands and going into the oasis. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, which is a deep occult. I'm not gonna break it down. That's for y'all to go look up.
Well, you see, Willa knows. You can sum that up in 2-3 words.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Okay.
Well, that's one. Also, to be more modern times, John Wick 3.
John Wick 3. John Wick 3. Go do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
So yeah, when you, like the brother was saying, man, going into that oasis and getting refreshed.
And who do you have to see?
Getting that filth up off you.
You have to come see the elder.
There's a lot of things you can do with that oasis, bro. You can take a bath, you can drink the water. You know what I'm saying? You can do a lot of things that oasis that'll cleanse you. Right, brother?
That's right.
I'm talking to you, David.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
With your reference, yeah.
No,
I'm
you're absolutely right.
complimenting your point.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. You know, and the thing is, like with let's say with Elijah Muhammad, nothing against Elijah Muhammad, but instead of go ahead and like I said, you already know about nationality. He already knew about his nationality. Already proclaimed his nationality and everything. Once the prophet left the scene, I don't know what happened in between that time where everybody started scattering or however they scattered. Instead of you bringing your people, continuing to bring them into the Moorish temple or whatever, even though it was under his temple in a sense, why bring them? Why take them away from nationality? Say the Asiatic black man or whatever. It's like you taking them right back and putting them right back in slavery in a sense with a half truth in a sense. You know, instead of go ahead and just bringing them in. But I think a lot of people, especially during the civil rights era, they want to keep certain things to themselves. They don't want to. They don't want to. You know, like let's say you might be more profitable calling yourself black, especially nowadays, athletes or whoever. Louis Farrakhan, whomever, however, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, their organization, their job or whatever, they might become more profitable under that label, you know, by, you know, keep on clinging to that label of, you know, black instead of, even though they're in the know of nationality.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh
like
yeah,
it's more
most
profitable.
definitely.
Go ahead.
No, most definitely, bro. Brother Supreme, you have
Yes,
anything
sir.
you want to add on to that, brother?
I was just gonna say, family, that everything is commerce. That's what we must understand, and overstand.
Yes.
Everything is commerce.
Yes.
So when the police pulling you over, when you talk to him, when you approach the car, you're entering a contract when you speak to him. The first thing I say is I don't wish to contract. I do not wish to have intercourse with you. I do not ask questions, and I'll hit them with some codes. But if you don't understand, then get the sheriff,
Yeah,
because the sheriff the only person that can enforce law.
that's right.
Policy enforcers enforce policies and codes. You have to know the difference. There is legal and there is lawful. We are on the lawful side of things. That's where you want to be. You want to be in the lawful part of things. The legal part, that's when you deal with the legalese. You deal with, like, okay, we're dealing with black. Okay, now black in court means a total different word than it does how we use it on an everyday basis.
That's right.
So with that understanding, we can start breaking some of this shit down to where they have to deal with us in only a lawful form. But everything is commerce. You got to remember this. Everything is commerce, and contracts make the law. You must remember that contracts make law.
Mm-hmm.
So be vigilant, be studied, and watch your words, because your words can and will be held against you in the so-called court of law.
Right.
Hey,
The
brother,
best
they
thing for
hit
you
you
to
with the
do is,
Miranda rights.
you hear me? Best thing for you to do is shut the fuck up.
Shut the hell up.
What did what did KRS say? We don't talk to.
We don't do. Wait a minute. Say again now.
What did KRS once say? We don't talk to police.
We don't talk to police.
Mm-mm.
And that's true. We're not supposed to talk to police because number one, we private. Well, actually, number one, we're not in their jurisdiction. Two, we private. And on three, when you're dealing with the policy enforcer, like i.e., for instance, City of Miami Corporation policy enforcer,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk to you. The best thing y'all could do, you could just go ahead and get the Miami-Dade sheriffs, even though they call themselves police down here, but they really the sheriffs.
Right.
They going back. They're going back. They're gonna correct it.
Yeah, because remember I said the last time, they got disbanded in 2009.
Mm.
I looked
Mm-hmm.
on their website, but they ain't got no choice because like Supreme say, like here in Florida, you go to any county here, like Collier County, Broward, Palm Beach, Lee County, wherever like that. All of them have a sheriff office or sheriff department because the sheriff, which is the sheriffs, they are the only true law enforcement officers, and officers are elected; they are not hired.
Right.
So that's that's another reason was that because this is a long time coming, particularly here in Miami Dade, where I domicile at, because we haven't had a constitutional sheriff here in like over 40 years.
Mm.
Got no choice but to go back to that. And I think Governor DeSantis, I think he's pushing that behind the scenes. I just got a funny feeling. Don't quote me on it. I just got a feeling on top of that. And to piggyback what Supreme saying about when it come down to black. Also, if you people, if you identify yourself as that, this is why you can have these militarized, contracted, commercial mercenary, these major bloods, mercenary from GI Joe, um, can use color of law against you
Mm-hmm.
and put you right up under the Christian Black Code 1724.
Right.
Because you listen to
Okay
them,
now.
they use it every day. We got a black male here, white male here, you know, that sort of thing.
Let them know.
And on top of that, same thing like in their courtroom when they're using that, you better be sharp. Just like you be sharp with these mercenaries, you got to be sharp when you be in that dragon's lair too. When you go in that courtroom or that dragon.
Title Title 18 USC 241 and 242 deprivation of rights under color of law
That's right.
and conspiring to conspiring on your rights under deprivation of law, I believe. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to look it up, but I know 241 and 242 for sure. And then
exactly.
there's U.S. Code 1324, motherfucker violating your human rights.
Bingo.
Yep. Exactly.
Declaration of rights of Declaration of Human Rights.
Yeah, Universal Declaration of Human Rights.
Universal Declaration of Human Rights.
I was also gonna say,
You know,
Oh, this show that is.
when you going in the courtrooms, because keep in mind, dealing with criminals, all of whom took an oath to protect, serve, defend, uphold the Constitution, which most of them aren't doing. So therefore, a lot of them happen to be traitors.
right.
You know why they running it like that. They running it like that because we as the people are not invoking the law.
Bingo.
Exactly.
Exactly.
The
That's
prophet
that's
said,
the
enforce the
thing.
Constitution.
Constitution.
I
Right.
don't get a horn. Like goddamn. Like shit.
Yes.
I don't want to pat myself on the back, but you know, hey,
And
you
and
know,
and,
The
and,
I say
Lord
some
said,
profound shit.
let me just throw this little pebble in the lake here so I can get like a swirl on it. This is the reason why Donald Trump was appointed as president of the United States Corporation. It's not because he was a saint. He's not a saint. It's because the fact of the matter, because he believes in the Constitution, and,
Mm-hmm.
and he's doing exactly that. He's enforcing the Constitution. So, like I tell cats all the time, you got issues going on. You dealing with these commercial mercenaries, these policy enforcers that y'all continually call police officers, and they're not. Wouldn't it make better sense for you to get into law? Wouldn't it make better sense for you to get into the Constitution? Or y'all gonna do like Colin Kaepernick and all these others do. You gonna think you got the bread to go hire some $40,000 a year or $3,600 an hour lawyer or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That basically don't, or Esquire or whoever, that don't look like you and not really gonna have your best interest at heart.
Nope.
Right.
What baffles me? I mentioned this on a previous show.
Mm-hmm.
You have groups like the Black Panthers and SNCC and all these other groups, right? In the past,
Right.
they were self litigants.
Bingo.
So even if you go with the term black, there is still no excuse not to know the law. Even they practiced the law to the point where they were armed and they knew the law to the T,
Yep.
where they could cite the law of having an open carry
Mm-hmm.
and doing what they need to do.
Right.
You understand? So how is it that we put up all these Panthers and all these other groups, and we don't understand the legalities that these people have to understand in order to function how they want to function in this society?
Want
Exactly.
me to tell you, Supreme? Should I tell him? Me and you talked about the other.
No, that's a rhetorical. That's a rhetorical, sis. But you can go ahead.
Go ahead, though.
Go
It's,
ahead, go
they
ahead, go
don't
ahead.
do it because to be black in America means you are compliant to keep being a lazy black motherfucker.
Oh damn!
Can
Drop
we
the
drop
horn.
the horn?
Well, listen. I mean, that's basically what we saying. Cut and dry, people. Sister Wilhelmina just gave it to y'all for
Good
for
Lord,
those who
no chasing.
who speak the street lingo. Y'all get it.
Hey, I said where even a baby can understand it.
So y'all got it. Y'all got the full spectrum. Y'all got the intellectual
Right there.
and everything in between, all the way down to the common denominator, street talk.
The
So
boiling,
y'all can't say y'all ain't got it.
the boil at the end of the boiling water in the pot, what it fizzled down to? Laziness. Black
Hey,
people want to keep voting. Why? Because they lazy. They don't give a fuck. That's why they want to hand off their vote and make a big deal about who we should vote for. But at the end of it, when the voting is done and all that shit, they ain't got to worry about nothing else. It ain't our problem no more. It's whoever's in the office. Fuck y'all.
But when they vote, they when most of them vote, they don't want anything tangible. You know, it's just like, oh, my family died for the right to vote in the
Oh God, I I really hate when somebody come tell me that. Talk about, well, your parents died for the right to vote. No, motherfucker, they didn't die for the right to vote. They died for the right because they wanted to be known to be human.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
hello.
Exactly.
My daddy died of a heart attack. He ain't died by
it had nothing to
You,
do
you,
about
you want to know something too concerning voting? Here it is. They have the opportunity, right, to vote, right? But they only exercise that so-called right, right? It's a
every 4
constitutional
years.
right, so I can say that. But
right.
here it is. They vote every 4 years. But what about your local elections? The people that can actually influence your immediate geography. You
The-
might put a racist judge in
And
office.
can I piggyback off that and also say that when you put yourself in a federal registry to vote, you are labeling yourself a U.S. citizen. Now, you
Fact.
cannot be a U.S. citizen and American at the same time. You have to be
Nope.
one or the other. So,
Right.
do your research on this. That means you are property of the 10 square mile radius of D.C., which is a state inside of a state. Think about that.
And that's
This is
Mhm.
serious shit.
Yeah.
that's why I think, like, if you watched the debate last night,
Mm-hmm.
it was so much information that was Trump was throwing at people. You know, codes, everything. You know, he was even dealing with nationality and like status and all that. He was dealing with a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, and Chris Wallace kept cutting him off right when he was about to expound and go into what he needed to say. So it made, like when a person is constantly
Gaslighting.
interrupting you and all this other stuff, it's like now your voice got to get louder to compete or whatever. So it seemed like it became an argument, but it was Chris Wallace who was arguing or interrupting and kept worrying about, well, you got 2 minutes and all this other stuff, when he was allowing Biden to just speak and say whatever he wanted to say. He go over here, go all the way around the mountain and get lost. And then, Trump.
I love it, David. I love it. Go.
And then it's like Chris Wallace got to go. Hold on, let me go find them right quick. I'll be right back. And go find them and help assist them and all this other stuff. But instead of truly allowing Trump to speak what needed to be said, because Trump was trying to answer most of the questions. I mean, for the most part, they asked about the taxes. He said, I paid millions and millions of taxes. You know what I'm saying? Millions of tax dollars and all this other stuff. But it's like they weren't really allowing him to say what he needed to say. He was saying, like he said, when he said about crime bill and calling blacks super predators, Biden skated around all that stuff. He didn't even answer certain questions. He just said, I don't have to answer that. And a lot of people just got it flipped to where it's like they say Trump was the one that was being argumentative, but it wasn't. It was the atmosphere that was created by the moderator in the first place.
Yep.
Like Chris Wallace was being his, like, how they say it in the nursing homes, you got the orderlies. Chris Wallace had to be orderly for Biden. Like you said, go get him when he gets stuck on the mountain.
And it's like this. I'm sorry, it's like this. Where did Chris Wallace have the authority to tell the president of the United States of America or the United States or whatever to shut up? I mean, not shut up, but it's like how he was talking to him rudely, like
quiet down.
Right.
Yeah, right. Biden, the one that told him to shut up, and like I said, called this man a clown. Disrespect this man twice on TV, like, and then Chris Wallace kept addressing him like he was still vice president. You ain't you a former vice president.
Hey, who you calling vice president? Like
vice president.
Two things that stood out to me in that election. Remember when they tried to get they double teamed Trump and tried to get him to denounce white supremacy or white nationalist groups?
Yeah, I'm sick of on CNN talking that bullshit.
Where does that fit in the debate? Like, because I'm sitting there like, wait, what?
Right.
It's a debate. It's not a apologetic forum.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why do you want, whether or not he messes with them or whatever, that had no place in that debate. That's number one. Yeah. Number two, concerning that that vacancy with the Supreme Court judge, right?
Yeah.
Remember, it was something that was said that was very key in terms of the Constitution. Trump said, "Yo, I got 4 years, not 3."
Yeah.
They left 120 judges vacant before they left the office or something like that. I think.
Right. So,
but it's like, what? Go ahead, Cheetah. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna just say this. At the end of the day, this is 4 years. So, in his term, for all intents and purposes, he can execute what it is he needs to do as the president in those 4-year term, in that 4 years. Right. Why is it that Biden was trying to push this agenda in which you have to wait until after the election to do anything, when here it is, you trying to ask the man to basically kowtow to you and your ideals, when under the Constitution, this man has 4 years, you know what I'm saying, elected to do what
Not
he needs to do.
3, not 30,
That's where
Not 3.
4.
yeah. That's where Trump was
This
hitting with so many keys, so many legal laws and all this other stuff to where just like he was just, and that was a main point. I mean, that was a good point right there where he, like you said, they acting like he already out of office.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right.
know, and like you said, this lady died while he's in office, so he gets to elect, select the next person while he's still in office.
Right.
Why he's still in office? Point blank. Period. What is there waiting for an election for?
Right. And he
So
still got
to make it beneficial for you.
right.
And a lot of people fall for that. A lot of people don't even probably didn't even process what he said when he said that. Like, I'm like I said, 4 years. Everybody thinking, okay, yeah, he does gotta wait to the election. Let's wait till the election.
Mm-hmm.
No, he doesn't. Because look, it's like this. It's a documentation that's called the Constitution.
Right.
Okay, the organic Constitution. And the president is the chief diplomatic officer, and it holds no limits to his discretion. Article 1, Section 8. So he's got every right to go ahead and fill that judge vacancy as quick as he could and as fast as he could.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's what people don't seem to understand. The ones who up here agreeing with Biden, talking about Biden with this BS about, oh, we should wait till after the election, after November 5th, blah, blah, blah. These are people who are basically in their emotions, in their feelings, wearing their little maxi pad and got the Summer Eve on the bed stand, male and female, mostly
No
male.
offense, Wilhelmina. No offense.
Oh, I ain't taking no offense.
It's
It's the
11
truth.
o'clock.
Still,
It's the truth.
because of the bottom line fact,
It's real in these streets.
they hate Donald Trump, but yet though Trump is the one looking out for y'all more than Obama did. I mean, shoot, like David said on Facebook, when he posted it on Facebook, he said, like, let's see how many people jump on the Trump train now that he announced that platinum plan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
people are shutting up, but now that's another thing because Trump knows the Constitution. But if you listening to Chris Cuomo and Don Lemon Meringue Pie and all these other fake news conglomerates, they'll have you thinking that he's out to lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And he's already ahead of the game and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So people gonna start understanding, gonna get this. They really don't get that. The towel was already thrown in for me when he got Biden with that. I just didn't like the double team. Chris Wallace, no doubt, is deep state too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you interrupted the president of the United States 38 times, and you didn't do that to Biden once. But yet, though, you still acknowledged him as vice president, and this man ain't even in office or ain't even in politics anymore.
It wasn't so much of a double team for me. It looked more like, remember when the school bully in the elementary used to come pick on the little wimpy kid, and they bring their mama with them when they get their ass whooped. That's what that shit was more like last night.
Shit, hey, drop the horn.
Wallace was
Drop the horn, damn it. Shit. Woo!
more like Chris Wallace was Joe Biden's mama at the playground. Just wait. I don't let him whoop your ass. I don't give a damn how many he is. You do your best to knock his ass out. Don't get your ass toe up out here on this playground, okay?
But I think, like we were saying, this is like more ammo for Trump.
Oh, yeah, big time.
More ammunition, more preparation. It's gonna make him even sharper for the next one. You know, but he even called it out. Trump even called Chris Wallace out. He basically said, like, I'm debating you. Like, he was debating both of them. You know, I don't know exactly what he said, but it's like he said, I got to debate. I see that I got to debate you too.
Right.
It just it was classic, man. It was classic. I recorded it, so I'm gonna watch it again.
Yeah.
But you just really have to appreciate a person like Donald Trump
Really
and what he's bringing. Because, like I said, if you listen to all this stuff, you listen to the media and all this other stuff, you're gonna be thinking this man the worst person in the world. And a lot of people don't even ask that question. Why am I supposed to hate this man?
right. And that's what I found out.
They can't even give me. They can't give none of us an answer. Oh, before I get a flow back, I do want to point out one thing. Why tomorrow, October 1st, is important too.
Mm-hmm.
Your Cheetah Supreme, y'all may want to have your ears up for this one. That's when I think they're going to go ahead, Mnuchin and Trump, they're going to introduce the new gold-backed currency, that new rainbow currency.
Nice. Copy. Okay. Hey, I wanna switch up a little bit. I wanna see you guys' opinion, or rather hear you guys' opinion on this guy here. He reminds me of your boy you don't like, Mr. Shitlock, but on a political spectrum. How do you guys feel about, I'm almost afraid to say his name, Roland Martin?
Oh my God, that guy reminds me of
I know
my
he was gonna
African
leave. I
American.
know Brother Oliver was gonna leave. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that guy, he reminds me of Mr. Palmer. That was the name of my African American history teacher. I swear to God, I took that class my senior year in high school. I swear I do, because every goddamn day it's always Barack this, Barack that. And it was like, man, who is Barack Obama? Okay, first of all, he was just every class period. He just wouldn't let up. That's 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 who Roland Martin puts me in the mind of. So yeah.
How about you, Brother David?
Um, I think like the movie Us, he's one of those people who try to act like he's for us. Like with us as so-called blacks and all this other stuff. Where it's
Mhm.
really one of those what was the name of it? What was the name of the people underneath?
The
Uh,
tethered.
yeah, the tether. Pretending to be with us, but really trying to replace us. You know.
Mm,
Oh, and that's exactly what we dealing with.
that's deep. That's deep.
That's what
I
we
didn't
do.
look at. I didn't think of it that way, but that's deep.
Think
We gonna
about
we gonna get back to that. We gonna get back to that in a minute. I want you to expound on that in a second, bro.
How about
Um.
going on it now, right quick? Let me see. Let me tell you. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. Go
Okay.
ahead.
No.
I'm
We
just
gonna
joking.
get to it.
No, I'm just
I
joking.
want you
I'm
to
just joking.
expound on that.
I'm just joking, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want you to expound on that. But let me ask Brother Oliver. Brother, I know.
it.
Go in.
I'm gonna give me some water.
Roland Martin.
I'll be right back. Let me give me some water.
The political Jason Whitlock.
Yeah, the Boule Owl, I call it. Mr. Ascot. Look, I met Roland Martin back in 2010. That's when we had the Super Bowl here between the Colts and the Saints. He wasn't like that, like how he is now. You know, he's just a political tool for the DNC. And he's one of those types that's also sold us out
Mm.
and continues to do that to this day.
To this day.
To this dirt.
To this day. When I recently listened to a little bit about his take on not just George Floyd, but the main thing, Breonna Taylor. And I said, I said to myself, when I came on here, I wasn't going to talk about Breonna Taylor and stuff like that because it's a lot of intangibles in that. But Roland Martin is basically one of those. He's a gatekeeper.
Yes.
Yeah, Cheetah. He's
Moonlight
a
baby.
gatekeeper. No different than Elijah Cummings. No different than Al Sharpton. No different. Hell, I'm gonna put you like this. No different than Farrakhan.
Mm.
How you a grown man with a baby face? Like a newborn baby face. My bad.
He's a gatekeeper.
Oh, okay.
You want to be 1 minute about talking about so-called um self black and so-called black self-empowerment and all this other stuff, but at the same time, you dressed up in all your little fake ass African garb and all this other stuff, still buying into the concept that we came over here on slave ship, but um you're not talking about birthrights, you're not talking about civics, you're not talking about nationality, you're not talking about jurisprudence, you're not talking about any of this. That about even talking about the fact that we're the true Americans.
Mm. Go on.
But you can sit there, you know, but but you can sit up here and be a fashion, be a model for whatever company that gives him these ascots. And by the way, I could wear ascot better than he can. Not myself on the back, but I'm just saying.
Well, for me,
and I'm gonna tell you something. Personally, I think he's a little bit on the down low too.
Whoa.
I can
You
see.
know, don't know.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay.
But he just doesn't sit right with me these days.
Got a little sugar in the tank.
I'm just like, I don't seen him go against Tariq Nasheed. I don't seen him go against Jason Whitlock. And I don't even get in between that. It's just like what you said. When you got three bullies going at each other, you don't jump in that. You just step back and watch the show.
I'm glad you said that.
Because in those cases, you got three jackasses right here going at each other. Which one can kick their head off the most?
Definitely, bro. Definitely.
So that's the only thing. Like I say, he's a gatekeeper, and these people like that, they got to be up out of there and stuff like that. And he keeps this victimization amongst our people going too.
Mm-hmm.
His biggest thing is the whole Breonna Taylor thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which they come, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it until I get all of the facts.
Yeah, so let's not.
So
out of respect to Breonna Taylor
I'm not
in her untimely death, because she
didn't deserve that.
She didn't deserve that. But let's wait till we get all the facts.
Yeah, she don't deserve to be used by the liberal media either.
Not only liberal on both sides, but like I said, that's for another time. That's why I say I'm not going to touch on that and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, brother David, back to you. Expound on that tether motif concept that you were talking about.
They say like you have Al Sharpton, you have certain people who made a name for themselves during the civil rights era or whatever. And, Jesse Jackson's or whatever, who from what we've been told, Jesse Jackson pointing or whatever, saying that the shot came from such and such a place. Who's to say that's the truth?
Right.
I heard that allegedly or whatever. They said he's I don't know exactly what happened, but heard that he his shirt he ended up putting his Martin Luther King's blood the blood that got from the shot or whatever, ended up rubbing it on his clothes and all this other stuff or whatever, so I ain't no telling what actually really happened, but the reason why I bring that up is because you have Roland to me is like one of those people who just trying to make his way, like how Al Sharpton is. You know, at first he was a heavy set, chubby dude or whatever. Now he all skinny and you know big head or whatever. Just somebody that's just really trying to make their way, just keep their lane clean in order to survive. You know, in order to survive, in order to keep up an image,
Right.
even though that image is you know, you think you really for the people, but you really not. You know, he and Al Sharpton said he, you know, he's a informant. You know, so but a lot of people, even though he admitted it out of his mouth, a lot of people still go with the Al Sharpton. You know, whatever. You know, they just go along with that the BS. So the reason why I say I feel like he's one of those the tethered is because his mission isn't, even though he's trying to portray himself like he really cares for
Right.
us or whatever. He really, his heart is really not with us. His heart is just about getting that money, maintaining his status, and you know maintaining until he die, whatever. And then instead of people knowing the truth about him, like you said, allegedly he seeming to my Roland looking like he a little sweet or whatever. Um, Instead of people might truly knowing the truth about that, in a sense, like let's say what's in his closet, we gonna keep that closet closed and just present this nice presentation for him that is really in actuality a lie.
Right.
But a lot of people believe that lie instead of or will accept that lie, even though. Okay, just to prove this point, like Dr. King, most people don't think he was just an innocent man that didn't never cheat on his wife, cheat on Coretta and all this other stuff. But when you break it down, let them know that he was out here, he on some tapes.
Pimping and hoeing before Jay-Z.
You know what I'm saying? Say it one more time, what do you mean?
I said pimping and hoeing before Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
Hey now.
So it's like most people would rather, I think I would rather know the truth about somebody and their, and their history, whatever, instead of somebody just trying to present some kind of presentation, some kind of fake phony presentation. And I think that's what they're doing when they're in front of the TV and all this other stuff. And like, we need to get out there and vote and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. But when in reality, don't give a shit about Negroes voting or blacks voting, just trying to make it seem like it, to get that applause. Right. And like in the Quran, Circle 7, they say, I forgot where the verse, but when they talk about the applause of many people, but they don't really mean that. I had to go back in there and pull it up or whatever. But where it's like it's gratifying to everybody because they're receiving the applause, even though they're dead wrong. Not saying like that, but just kind of bringing. I had to go back in there and break that down with, the actual word.
Copy that.
We'll save that.
We'll save that that breakdown and interpretation of that script of the Circle 7 Quran in the later build.
Yeah, let me write that down.
When you get the time to cross reference it and give it to us. But another person I wanted to bring up, and I want to hear y'all opinion. Candace Owens. Wilhelmina,
you start with that one.
I don't really know what. I mean, I'm conflicted because here's what it is for me. It's like, all right, girl, I see what you're out here doing, but you in bed with somebody that's wait a minute now. Hold on, this is who you going home to. So what's really good? You know what I'm saying? Because maybe it's just me, but it might just be me. and it might just have to be me alone on this when it comes to me and my fellow female counterparts out here. I feel like this. I've never felt like I was a real millennial per se because, I grew up different in the home. Anyway, for me, I grew up knowing what women like Gloria Steinem did to us black women and how that really fucked us up between us and our men and us getting involved in they fight, and it had nothing to do with us from the beginning anyway, but they used us the same way that they're using us now, for this voting shit. So that's how I feel about it. So that's why I'm kind of like, yeah, you do you, girl, but I'm gonna sit this one out. I've been here, done that. It's like, nah, I'm not gonna be Gloria Steinem. I don't give a damn if you are a sister like me or whatever. I'm just not gonna do it because I know what's going on with you when you leave here and you go home and who you're going home to. You're compromised in my eyes. You see what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
like when if you laying down with this person, then me and you, we ain't got the same views. We are not the same. I'm on something where I gotta uplift humanity. That's my MO as a woman. You on the other hand, you over here seeming like you want to be helping carry this RH factor baby making machine for this one over here.
Ooh. Whoosh. Whoosh. The sister has spoken.
So I
Brother
just
O. I'm okay. You wanna? I'm sorry. Did I cut you off, sister? Continue. If
oh no, that's all.
oh, okay. I didn't want to, cut you off, but
Uh-uh.
you heard it from Sister Wilhelmina. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Brother O. Coming behind that. What is your thoughts on Candace Owens?
Candace Owens came across my radar in 2015. Well, actually 2016. I'm sorry. Right during the Colin Kaepernick um, up in the air thing,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, thing.
the vibration I got from her was totally disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
In a way. But the more that I seen her, the more I listened to her when it come down to political things. Some things she make is good points. I'm not going to dispute that. Even when she was at that revolt thing they had in Atlanta with Killer Mike and Diddy and Ti and
Oh yeah, that
Jay
she was there.
Morris. Yeah, I think she was. It was in Atlanta, right, Dawood?
Yeah, yeah,
It was
I
there.
Hmm.
think so. Yeah, yeah.
And
Hmm.
she's bringing us a good point, but they kept cutting her off and all. It wasn't really
Uh,
handled. But
okay, I remember now. Okay.
this
Yeah.
Your
latest,
boy T.I.P.
yeah,
Yeah.
this
Tip.
latest junkie stunt, and I call it a junkie stunt she did regarding the young lady we just mentioned. Let me tell you something. I think that was real low. She's got an agenda because you you know she talks all the good facts, but I'm gonna quote like what Willis say. You still going home to Albion and you laying up in bedding up with them. And I'm gonna tell you something. One thing I know about you could tell a true person's intent is when they get together, they start doing some pillow talk.
Right.
There's some very interesting things go on with pillow talk. You know, now
Telling you.
somebody came and asked me in regards to Candace on the other day, what do I think about another sister who I kind of I admire, and she's been on the scene recently. She's running for Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Klacik, who also beds up with an Albion. But I told him there's a difference between Candace Owens and Kim Klacik. Kim Klacik is not throwing us under the bus. Kim Klacik is not selling us out. Kim Klacik actually gives a damn about us. Candace Owens, I think she's fronting.
Mm.
I think she's fronting, and and I think she's trying to do that mostly for compensation. Because, good Lord, every time I see her, she need to have her hair done or something like that. Good grief, or something. I don't know, you know. But
Okay, I got you, bro.
that
Well,
that
I wanna chime in on that, David. I know I was supposed to go with you, but I'm gonna input my
No, you good. You good. Go. No, you good.
um, and I'll save you for last because I know you getting ready to just chop her head off. Uh, for me, she seemed like with the tail end of what brother O was talking about as far as compensation.
Mm-hmm.
She seemed her persona, right, and her whole character seems made up to me. First and foremost, what I'm saying is she seems manufactured.
right.
Um,
Call it what it is.
First incident and claim to fame was I believe she was 17 in high school,
Oh,
and one of
that high.
the yeah the I believe at the time it was
NCAA.
yeah they got involved. I think it was a mayor over there in
Yeah,
where she's from in Connecticut.
yeah, something about they were what was it, racist?
Yeah, some racist voicemails or something to that effect.
Yeah.
And then she settled out with them,
Mm-hmm.
in court or whatever. And
Freestyle.
then she gets involved with this doxing thing with computer bullying.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Where she was basically um, hiring motherfuckers to dox bullies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tracking their digital footprint and stuff, and trying to the whole GamerGate situation.
Type of soccer shit is this?
Yeah,
Lord have mercy.
and she was public shaming bullies and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, but you going so far as to dox people? For those that don't understand what doxing is, it's like you getting somebody's like public information on the internet and stuff like their address,
They
their
IP.
name, their birthday, social security,
Mm-hmm.
all pertinent information about a person, and that's kind of dangerous because you don't know who's gonna, what they're gonna use that information for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially an address. It's one thing my government name or my birthday or whatever, but the address portion of it, you know what that means. That means they coming to see you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that can lead to all kind of problems. You know what I'm saying? Because some people don't take too kindly to strangers that they doing.
Sure don't.
You
And
know.
rightfully so.
So with that being said, with all that, it just seems like it's all this is just manufactured and pushed forward for her to become who she is now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Especially the uh the voicemail kind of
Yeah.
situation. And it just so happened to be the mayor, son that did it. So it's just like this undertone of politics and then the computer thing. For me, I
Oh,
think her claim to fame is she didn't know what the fuck she was. One minute she was a Democrat,
mm-hmm.
then she became some form of I believe she was a Bernieite,
Yeah.
and then she morphed into into
A Trump.
uh, a Trump lover. And as far as her rhetoric concerning exiting the Democratic Party, I agree with that. Hey, Donald Trump say, "What has the Democratic Party done for you?
Right.
Take a chance with me. If you vote, I don't particularly vote. I don't believe in that shit personally. Uh,
We
if anything,
and
if
Morris.
I were to vote, it
Yeah.
would be in this system, this de facto system, it would have to be a homegrown, Moorish brother that's gonna take it and bring it back to a constitutional fold.
Right.
Uh,
Exactly.
government. That's somebody I would vote for.
Yeah, just like Morris did for Oscar De La Priest back in 1928 in Chicago.
In Chicago, right? Definitely in that kind of ilk, in that kind of mold. I would do something like that.
Right.
But me personally, I'm skeptical of Donald Trump. I notice, I'm not oblivious. I notice the things that he's done. The good that he's done. I'm not one of these so-called blacks that's gonna be like, oh, that's programmed to hate him for no reason.
Right.
He's done a lot for the so-called black and Moorish communities.
Right.
The issue is we're not trained to see that kind of stuff. But to cap off with Candace and continue with Trump, Candace just seems like she's up for a money grab, honestly, and it seems like she's being pit up against Cardi B and all this other stuff. It's like wow, like perfect timing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Perfect timing for her to push her platform and as well as give Cardi B some political
Points.
clout, right? Relevance.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like you have a college player that plays Michael Jordan, in his heyday, and he gives Michael Jordan a little run for his money. So
Mm-hmm.
now the college player's like, oh, you gave Jordan a run for your money? Okay, you gotta be a good basketball player.
Right.
That kind of situation.
Right.
So, but with Trump, I mean, all I can say is I'm observant. I'm not ignorant to it. I just that bird that left and right wing. I can't. I can't. I'm conservative in my thinking. I'm conservative in my values.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't. A lot of stuff that's being pushed that's progressive, I don't fuck with.
It's 11:30.
However, to make a long rant short concerning Trump, I actually enjoy Trump. He's very entertaining to me.
That's what I'm
You know,
saying.
he's very entertaining.
Right.
Um,
I'd rather have him in.
Biden says he's the worst president we ever had. Quote unquote. I don't see it. I don't see it because had it been the other way, if Hillary Clinton would have won, I probably wouldn't be in this country right now.
And
You know,
speaking of such, not to cut you
hold
off.
on, hold on, hold on. I was segueing into something, but let David go ahead and get his 1-2 off of Candace. I don't
Uh,
want to not address David. Go ahead, brother David. We'll get into that, Wilhelmina.
all right.
I just think the people that we're presented with, we have to just see their actions. And I think like with Candy Owens, I don't know too much about her. I heard her bits and pieces or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But I think in the long run we'll end up seeing what she's truly about. What her actions are truly about. I feel the same way with you know President Trump. Think he's doing what he can. I think he's battling a whole bunch of different type of entities or people out there that don't really want to see him shine or whatever. But I just think with everybody, we will eventually see. We're starting to see their true character, their true character come out or whatever. And like I said, I just think um, you just you just kind of got to sit back and watch a little bit of it and see where these people are actually trying to lead you and take you to or whatever, and see if their actions are pure or if their actions are not. And I feel like if you know um if you vote for Trump or whatever, that doesn't mean you worship him or you pray. Like some people might see him as Jesus or whatever, but I just feel like his words, deeds, and actions will show his true character. You know, like cause right now he's still president. So
Right.
until these 4 years or 8 years or whatever, then we'll be able to see the full
Spectrum.
the total thing of you know, everything in totality on how he was or whatever. I mean, we've seen him, you know, from New York running businesses and all this other stuff. When it comes to presidents, we'll see like with the platinum plan and all this stuff, the platinum package and everything. You know, we'll see if he's true to his word on that stuff or whatever. You know, but that's with everybody, especially those who are out there in the political arena or who are out on TV.
Right.
You know, their their
Def-
actions, their actions will eventually be shown or whatever, be known. So that's what we have to see. We just have to kind of just not sit back and watch, but we just gotta kind of keep an eye on everything and everybody, and just see if their words or whatever and their deeds match up to what they're you know actually putting out there in the universe.
Right.
Copy that, David. Copy that, David. Sister Wilhelmina, you wanted to mention something about
Yeah, about those people when they said if Trump becomes president, I'm moving to Canada. Where y'all at on that?
oh,
Y'all still here, huh? Okay, just checking. All right.
copy that, sis. I want to bring something that I'm gonna yield. You know, I'm gonna just make an announcement. You know, this is more on the entertainment
All
level,
right.
but it's also pertinent.
All right.
Uh, it combines spirituality with entertainment. Your boy, our boy, uh, Kanye West,
Love him.
went down to the motherland to go get some spiritual healing. They're trying to break away from the witch coven
Actually,
known as the Kardashians.
actually,
It's true.
He is now in Haiti, going through ceremonies to take off a lot of the curses and a lot of the hexes that the Kardashian family has put on him, placed on him.
He coming home.
that's
Yes, he
that's
coming
some
home.
that's some of that coochie whip ism that them been put on them too. You know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because the Kardashians, they are gypsies, by
oh
the way.
yeah, and
Yeah.
their curses are vicious.
Yeah, Armenian, and it's not just because they Armenians people, even though there is a historical context to that with gypsies and Armenians, but that's not the reason why we saying. We just saying it what was true allegedly.
Gotcha. But yeah, he's over there in Haiti right now getting treatments. I spoke to um one of my relatives over there, and yes, they confirmed it with me, as well as other news sources, that he is over there and he is getting work done, spiritual work
Mashallah,
done.
mashallah.
So one
Well,
can only one can only speculate and say, hey, you're in Haiti, you're getting spiritual work done. Hopefully, it's for the betterment
mm-hmm.
of you getting out of this witch coven. So, um, the person I spoke to, I'm shall remain nameless. I'm not gonna even go into that, but a very close relative of mine. They're a relative, yes, and very credible source. They are the source that actually told me about the trafficking of kids, children rather, in Haiti.
Clinton.
Very close relative of mine. So, with that being said, hopefully our brother will come on home, get himself right, get himself together, and come on home.
I knew he was coming home when he made that Jesus is Lord album. I knew it. I knew it.
I thought you had a beef with Jesus.
Not necessarily a
Oh
a
Lord.
misunderstanding, but yeah, It's a complicated relationship
Keep
between.
keep going, sister. You'll realize that you know, he's right there.
Right.
He's in that circle seven Quran. The prophet wouldn't, you know,
See, that's the thing.
mention him if he wasn't a prominent person.
Right. That's the
True and
thing.
divine, one of the true and divine prophets.
Right.
There
And
you go.
that's the thing. That's what I meant the other night. I didn't get to finish up on it. I'm glad you reminded me just now. The other night, what I meant was I felt like I had to step back to see what I was looking at, in order to find. Sometimes you have to do that in life. And what I'm thankful for with coming home as a Moor and regaining knowledge itself, I'm refining through Allah. If it wasn't for Jesus, I wouldn't have found Allah because I knew I was searching for something and someone, and I'm thankful that I did in the end find Allah. So I don't hate Jesus, you know.
Copy.
If it wasn't
Well,
for Jesus, it wouldn't.
I want to switch gears a little bit. I don't want to
Yeah, yeah.
compromise the integrity of the show, but now I want to get messy.
Let's go.
I want to get messy. This is the entertainment portion of our show.
It wouldn't be
Willie, if you
nothing.
want to, you can kind of, drop your horn so we can touch
Sec-
on, some other stuff, segment it,
All right.
right, for editing purposes. So word got back to me, right? That the entanglement situation with Will and Jada Smith,
Lord,
right?
come on in.
Check
Wait
it
a
out.
minute. Did we go through August already?
Yeah, here's the funny thing. Word got back to me that that's a ritual. That was a ritual.
I told you. Didn't I tell you?
I'll break it down on another show, but it is a ritual. Also, for
Oh,
those that was watching, brother, I want you to stick to us. I know you be checking out early to go to earn your bones and everything, but stick in with me.
No problem.
You remember the red table when they were talking and that entanglement word came out?
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That was the PG version that we got. You notice if you watch, I don't know if y'all watch any of those red tables where she basically goes in with those guests that she
Yeah.
has and they purge themselves, I guess, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Where was the purge?
Right.
Her saying, yeah, we were entangled. That's
Yeah.
the purge. And he
I know.
looking at her like, it didn't seem,
Genuine.
yeah. Here's the funny part. All that was edited. I heard from a source, it was real spicy. Real spicy between those two.
Yeah. You didn't see the other tape, did you? Of when that had came out, they did the one with the therapist, and Will told her to get out of his face with the camera.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm leaning to. Also, um, three people. August Alsina is one.
There's
Meek
more.
Mills is two.
Um,
And Brishire Gray is three. Right? These three people were led to the Smiths compound. And oddly enough, you'll notice that their careers end up going in a totally different direction than it was supposed to. The Smiths, right? They are basically a gate, just like
Black Widow.
basically they are a pedal gate, allegedly. You understand?
Yeah.
Ask yourself this question: what child emancipates itself at 16 years old and comes out as gay on Instagram?
And you can't tell if he playing or not.
We talking about Jaden Smith here.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that odd? That's a cry for help, people. Jaden Smith has been passed around allegedly
Allegedly.
by that family for the longest.
Yeah.
You don't just become the face of what's that company he was modeling for? World high end brand, huh?
Was it Chanel or
Chanel, right? I believe it was Chanel or one of them. Their woman's line.
yeah.
You don't just get. They don't give that to anybody.
That's when that gender fluid shit started coming out.
They don't just give that to anybody. You
Mm.
give a male, a young teenage male,
Mm-hmm.
the face of your female brand of clothing. That's bold as fuck.
That's
Here's
edgy.
the thing. Here's the thing. Let's go to Meek Mills. Meek Mills was led in by who? To
Jay-Z.
the Smiths. Not by Jay-Z. Jay-Z
They
got him afterward. Because remember, Jay-Z is
Rick Ross?
affiliated with Rick Ross.
Rick Ross?
I'm gonna get to Rick Ross in a minute.
No, it's not him. Okay. Who
Meek
else?
Mills was originally supposed to sign with Cosmic Kev, right?
I have to look that up. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Sounds familiar.
Charlie Mack. Y'all know who Charlie Mack is?
Heard of
One
China
one of
Mac.
the no Charlie Mack.
Okay. Let's see.
Charlie Mack. It's
Charlie.
not the Charlie Mack I'm thinking right now, is it?
Yeah. Big time Chicago Charlie Mack that was Stop the Violence movement with Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He is dirty.
Hey, hold on.
Allegedly. He is dirty. He is dirty. Here's the situation. He brought Meek Mills to the Smiths, and out of nowhere, Meek Mills signs with Rick Ross. Nobody saw him signing to Rick Ross coming. Did you?
Mm-mm.
Nah. Here's the situation behind that. Will Smith and them is gatekeepers. We know this
The
in the industry.
Philadelphia thing. Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Right. It's
Got,
all tied in.
got you.
Here's the
Now that
thing.
starts to make sense. Yeah.
These people, what they do is they bring you in, right? They'll get you go to these industry parties,
Right.
or you go to a compound, or somebody's grotto, or one of these industry parties.
Right.
They'll
Right.
slip you a Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly, you get your butt torn out. Vigo Vasel. You understand what I'm saying? And they'll tape it. In the morning, you all sore, like, oh man, I had a rough night or whatever. Yeah, you sure did.
The booty snatches.
Here you go, man. We got the contract for you. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, you party with us, man. Appreciate you. We got the contract for you. You ready to sign? Oh, no,
Uh-huh.
no, no, no. I'm not ready to sign. Oh, you're not ready to sign. Put the tape on. That individual allegedly sees themselves going through sodomy by multiple people. What do you think happens then? They're gonna sign, right?
He's gonna sign. He's
Yeah.
he's
He or she is gonna sign. I'm not saying Meek Mills, that's what happened to him, but I find it funny him signing with Rick Ross all of a sudden.
And now he
Just
ain't.
like that. Allegedly.
And then now it makes sense. We can wonder why Rick Ross came out with the song Freemason.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't a
With
legend.
who?
It ain't a
With
legend
who?
anymore.
Oh,
Who was the other person on the song?
Meek Mills.
Huh.
It
Who
ain't.
else had a song?
No
Who
more.
else had a song called Freemason? Now he wasn't on the song. It was with Jay-Z.
It was Jay-Z.
You see the connection now?
Mm-hmm.
Who founded Rick Ross?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z did.
He passed them along to who?
Def Jam.
Yep.
Lear Cohen.
Lyle Cohen.
Like,
As well
like
as who?
Russell Simmons.
Russell Simmons.
There you go. We all know, and I can affirm for a fact, Russell Simmons has a little sugar in his tank.
And I just
No,
seen that
no alleged.
Yeah.
No alleged.
That's a fact. I seen it for myself when I met him. Yeah.
Huh.
The yoga man, Mr. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
So
Russell Simmons down with that other team.
Mm-hmm.
okay? If we understand all this is going on in the background, right? And this individual signed with Rick Ross. Rick Ross comes out with songs like Freemason. He had a song, the what's the name made the beat? The white boy in the mansion that used to sniff the coke all the time, bro. What's his name? The Scarface looking dude.
Um,
Pitbull? I don't know. Scarface in the
He
middle.
used to get toe up. He's a producer.
Scott Storch. Scott Storch.
Scott Storch. There you go.
Got
He
it.
made a song with Scott Storch. Talking about the Illuminati. We the Illuminati. He's like, I'm just playing. This is what the stencil for and all that other stuff. Let me get to the point with Meek Mill. Meek Mill, basically, after all that, right? He was down here in Miami for the longest.
right.
He didn't go back up to Philly until they took, because I'm telling you, these publicists, they know what they're doing. It's rituals and spells, right? Like the brother was saying earlier, everything is commerce. They need you to follow these celebrities, right? Because these celebrities are generating them revenue through screams, through these lives and all these other things. The more people they can get to watch these celebrities, the more they can sneak in their brands and have you consume more and more of their bullshit, as well as plant ideas, suggest political affiliations that you should be in, i.e., vote or die with Puffy and things of that sort, right?
Right. That's
So let
what
me.
when they say that we got to pay the bills. That's what this
There
the
you go.
advertisement.
There you go. So here it is. They snatch Nicki Minaj from Drake
Yep.
because those two were supposed to be an item that was supposed to replace Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Right.
Mm.
If you notice, Drake and Jay-Z had been having a low-key battle for the longest. Anybody that knows hip-hop and knows music and subliminal disses, Drake been going at Jay-Z for the longest. Hell, even Little Wayne been going at Jay-Z for the longest.
Right.
He named his album The Carter. Where's The Carter located? In New York.
Yep.
So that's a subliminal shot at Jay. They've been going at each other for the longest, Drake and Jay-Z has, because here's the thing. Drake was supposed to overtake Jay-Z as the top gatekeeper in the industry. Top gatekeeper meaning you hold not only the keys that I talked about with the MK Ultra,
Right.
but also you control who comes out and when they come out. And they have to perform rituals with you in order to get to their destination, allegedly. So they become these executives in a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, these executives, they have these what, casting couches.
Mhm.
Do I need to go further?
Hollywood on Netflix.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, sister. You gave it up. That's watch that. For if anybody that needs an understanding of what I'm talking about, Hollywood on Netflix explains it. It is prostitution at its nastiest
On a
sense. All of
spec
these people are
of
corporate whores, allegedly.
sodomy.
And they go through these different shaming rituals in order to gain more money, more notoriety, and more power. Power meaning influence. When you have influence over somebody, you have dominion over them.
Right.
So your opinion becomes their values. Let me repeat that. That artist's opinion, right, becomes the public's values. So if Jay-Z says, for example, I'm 30 plus, I wear button ups. So
Can't rock.
everybody that follows Jay-Z are now gonna throw away those jerseys and wear button ups.
Yep.
30 plus, right?
Right.
Remember, he made the comment on 444 about the money phone that you mentioned earlier.
Right.
We don't call that money over here. We don't hear you. People stop doing the money phone. So their opinion on something becomes the public's value, meaning the public internalize it and it becomes law.
Right.
Here's what I'm saying. Let me go back to the rituals. So these people become gatekeepers. Gatekeepers are basically music executives, low key. Don't Meek Mills have a record label called Dream Chasers?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Chase the dream. Don't.
Here's the thing. He became an executive, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
They don't give artists labels like that. Too tough.
Nah.
What did
You
he have
understand?
in
So
jail? Is what I want to know.
yeah, here's the thing now. Once an artist in this caliber in this day and age
Mm-hmm.
with the 360 deals, meaning they have access to not only your show money, your merchandising, your record sales, your streams, everything that you do.
Who's
That's
still
the 360 deal.
who's still
How could a 360 deal be in place, but yet they're making artists as executives?
Right.
Wait a minute. Are you telling us that Meek has a 360? Meek,
Of course he does.
Lord have
You know how
mercy.
many people are in Meek's pot? How many hands is in Meek's money pot? When Meek
Amazon.
generate money, it has to be split up.
Yeah, you got Amazon. You got what's the guy? The Patriots.
Craft.
Robert.
Right.
Yeah, Kraft. So Amazon did the documentary on it. Robert Kraft got his ass out of jail.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
They
Lord.
have big plans for this dude.
They got
The,
major
the
plans for Meek Mills.
big
And
plans.
Will
plus, on
Smith
top of that,
gets
you notice
involved.
they're appearing on CNN and all these other
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, you can see it because from a publicist aspect, why is this publicist, right? And these people for optics. See, it's all about optics.
Right.
It's all about what they want you to see. Hollywood entertainment industry is a make-believe world. They will put two people together and make you fall in love with them by doing certain things at certain times, right? To gather and garner energy. So for example, when this is dealing with death. So for example, when Chadwick Boseman allegedly died, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody and their mama was talking about Black Panther. They didn't really mention Chadwick Boseman.
Right.
Yeah.
They
Wakanda.
were showing, yes, they were showing the death of Black Panther. You
Mm-hmm.
seen children with the toys. They
Yeah.
didn't even. Chadwick Boseman wasn't even a person anymore. They was more so honoring the death of Black Panther.
Or
not
made up,
Chadwick Boseman.
right, a fake fictional character.
Right, written by Stan Lee.
Yep.
So we've gotten attached to the character, the icon. You know what I'm saying? The pretend thing, not the actor that played him.
Right.
So there were people that was acknowledging the actor. Don't get me wrong, but most of the energy went into Black Panther. As you can see, people were yelling out "Wakanda forever," blah 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 blah.
As did they for also with Kobe with the Black Mama.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Girl, boy, what is it? What was the hashtag? Boy,
Girl dad.
girl, dad, or what? Come on now.
Yeah.
What that had to do with anything?
Also, in pretending to that too, it also signified too, um, when it comes down to the term, black,
Right.
black
Hmm. Definitely, definitely.
period.
So when I say, these rituals are done for siphoning energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, they're kabbalistic in nature. Kabbalistic meaning, okay, you have a system in which it's vampirism. So they get you to buy into whatever it is that they want you to buy. Perfect example. Um, Hunger Games. You can see it clear as day for those who have eyes.
Oh hell yeah.
The whole aspect of the um what do they call it?
Districts. The
Not
app.
not even that.
Oh.
It's what do you call it? Those fake scripted shows,
Oh yeah.
reality TV. There you
Right.
go.
Trip volunteers tribute and all that.
Right. They
Yeah.
got the people to actually believe that Katniss Everdeen and the boy, what's his name?
I forget his name, but Finn. Think that's his name.
No, that's not his name.
It's not him.
No, but you get what I'm saying. If you watch that, you'll see that they had to play that whole scenario out that they were actually a love interest at
Mm-hmm.
first in order to survive. This is what these people have to do behind the scenes. Literally, they
Right.
have to pretend that they're a couple
To stay alive.
to stay alive. Because if you don't, they match you up with somebody you don't like. Let's say, for example, you have an artist, right? And they match them up with, let's say, RuPaul for a ritual in order to resurrect RuPaul's career so that RuPaul can push an agenda, transgender agenda or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you don't like RuPaul. Let's say you don't want to be with RuPaul.
Right.
You don't have a choice in the matter. The publicists say, this is what you're going to do. You follow me?
Right.
So Drake actually wanted to be with Nicki Minaj. He actually liked her in her personality.
In love with it.
Exactly. They had a genuine bond and friendship. The
Rihanna was
issue was
pleasure.
Jay Z did not allow it. He put a block on that. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna control that narrative and I'm gonna put you with Meek Mill. If you notice, you've seen pictures with Meek Mill, Jay-Z, and Beyonce and them all together, right?
Yep.
That's them co-signing silently, like Jay-Z is the higher profile, co-signing the relationship of those two.
Right.
Anytime you see two celebrity couples, the higher profile celebrity couple is letting you know silently that these two couples are in the know and they're up and coming. They are working the so-called craft, the Kabbalistic craft,
Right.
which is to put your ass in mind control. So here it is. Let's take another one. Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh Lord.
Do you know how many women are pissed the fuck off at Tory Lanez for what happened to
Take
Megan
that
Thee
motherfucker.
Stallion?
Speaking of gallows, that's one motherfucker they want to take. They want to rush his ass to the gallows.
I'm telling you. But that's a manufactured relation. That was for PR. If
Right.
anything, he was helping her with her career. She can't rap for real. I mean, she has some talent, but she has a group of people that write for her.
Right.
And it just so happened, allegedly, Tory Lanez was one of those people that was helping her further her career. That's why they were placed together. They want her to be on a higher profile so that she can push her agenda. That's why they got Nicki Minaj to co-sign her. That's why they got Meg
Party.
The Stallion to co-sign her because that's their replacement.
No, no, man. She is Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, Megan The Stallion is their replacement.
No, you said never mind.
But Cardi B, he
No,
meant Cardi B.
Cardi B, yeah.
yeah, Cardi B. No,
Yeah.
Megan The Stallion is both of those women replacement.
Mm-hmm.
If you notice, Nicki Minaj has been deactivated.
Yep.
And pregnant.
Pregnant and married.
She's been deactivated. She
Right.
chose to self-sabotage her career. Two reasons. How are you going to clean up publicly, right? This is what a publicist does. A publicist will take something and take shit and make it shine like gold, right?
Right.
They spin shit.
Shit covered in gold.
Right. They'll make you think this is going on when actuality that's going on. That's what a publicist does. Now here it is. She's married to an actual what? Criminal who's
Mhm.
actually been a what?
Pedophile.
I didn't want to say the word, but thank you, sis.
Allegedly.
Yeah, no, it's documented.
It's documented.
It's documented. We're not saying anything that's
We ain't got
not
allegedly.
black and white.
Right.
So how are you gonna clean that up as a publicist? So Nicki Minaj essentially committed career suicide.
Mm-hmm.
How can you justify being with a pedophile?
Can't. There's nothing you can say to that.
Now, the only way that would work is if that pedophilia agenda was already at play and it was accepted by society, which they're trying to push right now, right?
Ding, ding, ding.
But that's not the case. Nobody right now in the open society that we're living in right now is fully accepting of pedophilia. You know, we just like as a society, we're just starting to deal with the trans shit.
We're
You
not
know what I'm
even
saying?
trying to deal with that. We're
We
not even
just
trying,
started really dealing with the trans stuff.
we're not even trying to deal with Bill Gates at this point.
But let me finish wrap it up with the Meek Mills thing. So he signs to Rick Ross. You know Rick Ross is signed uh, um, in line with Jay-Z. That's for control. That's for control. The issue was if Jay-Z does not want to be dethroned, which they really want to do, but they like Jay-Z because he fulfills all their rituals. At
Mm-hmm.
the end of the day, he gonna play good Negro with them, with the
Right.
NFL, with all of these major brands, right, brother O?
Yep,
He gonna cut Jermaine Dupri off,
like he did.
and he gonna play good old boy. He gonna be like, "Look, I'm your nigga.
Right.
Pick me."
Yeah,
Just like
And he
brother,
gonna play ball. He gonna play corporate ball with him.
just
yeah.
like
And
brother.
just like he killed Kaepernick's chances back into the NFL, which was never going to happen.
Nah, Kaepernick didn't want to go back to the NFL. He wanted to be a martyr.
Yeah,
That's the thing. Right.
That and you know who wanted him to be a martyr?
Nessa, his handler,
Nessa, his handler.
At 96.
Backed up by who?
backed up by none other than Def Jam.
And
Also, what MTV or whoever
no, 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 no,
else,
no, no. It was Def Jam, but also Nike.
Nike as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nike as well. Nike is one of the major power players in the communist movement.
Full of
They
shit.
are funding a lot of this bullshit.
and T for
Well,
BLM.
Low key.
Every
Yeah.
goddamn thing.
well,
Yeah.
guess what? They their their time is coming too.
Mm-hmm. Oh
As
yeah, definitely.
as well as several other people names. I just sent the Willa. I just DM'd the Willa. So
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Well, we gonna get to it. I'm gonna
get
wrap
to
this
it
up
later.
real
But
quick.
finish up the Meek Mills thing though. So.
Yeah, let me wrap it up real quick. So now you see him. He's been somewhat deactivated for
Right.
for political reasons. They're trying to make sure that the stink off of Nicki Minaj is off of him, right?
Right.
Because Nicki Minaj and him, they were Nicki didn't have anybody outside of Safari. Safari wasn't gonna get her where she needed to go in
Right.
terms of her making women Barbies,
Right.
aka sex dolls
Right.
programming, right? That if you anybody could see it,
Right.
right? Okay. Here's the thing. Safari couldn't push her high profile enough. They tried to do it with Drake. Drake, they needed Drake for something else, which I'm gonna get into maybe in another build. So remind me to give you the Drake situation.
Drake wasn't
But
good enough for her.
no, but Drake wasn't urban enough for her,
Right.
so he couldn't push her market, and it would have helped. It would have crossed her over to pop, but that's not what they wanted.
She could have do get that on her own with the pop thing.
Yeah and no. The thing is, she was trying to do it with the Miley Cyrus thing,
Mm-hmm.
but that kind of turned everybody off, and that kind of basically blackballs her with that segment of pop culture. Uh, Billy Ray Cyrus allegedly is a big witch in Hollywood. Okay, so when Billy Ray Cyrus demands an apology, public apology, and you don't apologize, things ain't gonna go well in your career.
Mr. Achy Breaky Heart. Oh
Hey,
my
listen, Mr.
lord.
Achy Breaky Heart got clout in this game. He's connected.
Very
You know what I'm
well.
saying?
That why he
He's
let his daughter run wild and loose like she did?
he pimping her out. Of course, he pimping her out. That's the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Get the mama and the daddy pimping them out. Shit.
Well,
Remember,
that's
Listen,
she did that track with
she's on par with a Disney kid.
mm-hmm.
Same thing with Disney. When the mom and dad signed them kids over to Disney allegedly, what do you think happened? What
They
Corey Feldman been telling us for the longest?
He touched me.
Pedophilia is the biggest secret in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jackson was really uh Captain Save them for them kids.
Listen, man, Michael Jackson, what a lot of people don't know what Michael Jackson is, man, all I can say is it's sad what happened to Michael.
It really
If
is.
you really know what Michael went through coming up, the trauma, the sexual abuse, and I'm not gonna say allegedly, you can look at Michael and tell. Michael never grew up. A part of him, Michael is so fragmented, and his energy, like you could tell his musical energy was beyond anything in this realm, right?
All right.
They splintered that. Michael, through music, if he would have remained intact, right, and they didn't Monarch program him,
Mm-hmm.
you can hear the revolution in his music.
All right.
Michael was talking about love, man. The bottom line of Michael music was love. Don't be stupid.
They couldn't brainwash that out of him. That's
Yeah.
that's
He was telling the people, yeah, remember the time?
mm-hmm. Remember who we were. Remember who you used to be.
B, come on now. Who he got to play that? Eddie Murphy, right?
Murphy, Iman, Magic Johnson, you name it.
You name it. basically everybody who was who at Hollywood at the time,
Right.
especially Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy in the late 80s, early 90s was it. If you
I'm
didn't do your comedy like Eddie Murphy, you wasn't getting on.
I'm watching Beverly Hills Cop right after we get off tonight.
Yeah, definitely. But here's what I'm saying. Going back to Meek Mills, and I'm gonna wrap it up. I know we went a long way, but there's a lot of deep concepts. I talked about the casting couch. When these people get executive jobs,
Mm-hmm.
their job is to become basically um, escorters. They escort you to Satan, not literally a guy with a pitchfork. And no, they escort you to that dark side, that dark energy.
They're there to walk you down the aisle like your daddy.
There you go. They are seekers for Satan. They are seekers for that dark energy that these people worship behind closed doors.
Right.
You understand? These people do, like, you could look at Rick Rubin and you could tell something ain't right with that guy.
Yeah.
He's into some dark ass shit.
Thank you. Something is off. I don't give a fuck how many records you two motherfuckers is selling.
That's what he's into.
Some off.
He's into what?
Arcane arts.
Okay. I'm very well versed in arcane arts. I didn't want to go that deep. I just want to keep it kind of vanilla for the people so that they can follow. I
Yeah.
know I'm all over the place, but I'm trying to give a lot of reference so people could look up the things that I'm saying.
Right.
Cast and couch, things of that sort. So when they get these executive positions, they become facilitators of talent. So they break in new talent, literally break in. If y'all understand what I mean, pun pun not intended. I'm talking about literally break in new talent on that casting couch.
Think of it like how your mama used to ask, or your grandma used to ask you on Sunday for going to church, breaking her new Sunday leather shoes.
Yeah, that little shoe can go up your ass. and in these in the case of these casting couches, literally.
Literally.
So I'm not making any allegations against Little Snoop, but
He's another one.
you know, maybe he didn't get the casting couch, but he surely did die, irregular. And I don't buy the story.
Over a video game.
I don't buy it.
I didn't eat it didn't make any sense. Like this is what we shooting each other for? PlayStation tournament.
Nah, I don't
That's
buy it.
why. But
That was a hit.
Yeah.
but that's why you can't go around. You know how you have people saying, "Oh, I want to have a Will and Jada marriage or Jay Z Beyonce type marriage and all this other stuff,"
Hey,
not
these
having
motherfuckers.
no idea what's going on behind the closed doors,
Right,
what they got to do in order to keep up their image.
right.
You
They
know,
don't
Mm,
love each other that much.
nah,
They can't
no.
stand each other.
Here's the funny part. This is what a lot of people don't know. Who's the queen of hip hop soul?
Mary J. Blige.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Erica Badu.
No. It's Mary J. Queen of hip hop soul.
Okay.
She was coined that by Puffy.
Mm-hmm.
Mary J. had did something for Jay Z earlier on in his career. She stamped him.
Giving you this time.
There you go. She stamped him. She already had What's the 411 out, which was the hottest thing at the time.
You can't knock.
Everybody was playing that damn song. You know what song I'm talking about. I would love you anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not finna sing for y'all, but y'all know the song I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Um, she was the hottest thing at the time. She did that song with Jay Z. She did Jay Z a favor. But at this time, Jay Z was a nobody. Started off his record label. You know, didn't really have any real true backing at the time with his first album, but yet she did that song with him.
Mm-hmm.
You just hummed it, sister. I believe it's called
Can't knock the hustle.
Can't Knock the Hustle. Who else on that album was higher was high profile, as you would say? You would say Biggie, right?
Biggie was Sauce Money. Well, not really Sauce Money.
No, it was Biggie. It was
AZ,
Mary J. Who is Biggie and Mary J tied to?
Puppy.
Who they have in common?
Marvin Gaye, Tammy Terrell. I don't know.
No, 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 no. Biggie and Mary J. Blige had Puffy in common.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
Puffy was an intern at Uptown Records under who?
Andre Harrell.
Andre
And
Harrell.
Andre Harrell was under who?
Heavy
Clive
D.
Davis, the
Oh,
sissy boy.
oh
Uh,
no,
fuck it, I'ma say it, the sissy boy.
oh no.
Everybody know Clive Davis goes both ways. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
You
I've
know what
never
I'm saying?
seen him married or anything, so I don't know
This
why.
is this is the thing. A lot of these executives, man, like what was the one executive QD3 father? Quincy Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Tupac allegedly say something about Quincy Jones, asking him to do some kind of sexual thing with him?
Yep.
Ugh.
Next thing you know, he's got what six in the BMW in Vegas.
Come on now, wake up, somebody. You're not supposed to say that shit.
Yeah, but damn. Sorry, my bad.
Now I'm saying those artists are not supposed to put out that kind of information.
Ah.
When you're an executive on that level, when you done put out Clive Davis had Whitney Houston, he had Aretha Franklin, he had a whole bevy of women under his stable that you know what I'm saying he consistently put out during different times.
Right.
Right? Two of his biggest stars I just mentioned, Aretha Franklin, and Aretha Franklin brought him majority of his talent.
Right.
Especially Whitney Houston. Whitney
Yep.
Houston mom, Cece Houston,
Backup
was tied in with her Clive Davis.
backup singer. Yeah.
Hello.
And then they said that Aretha was her godmother or some shit they try to say.
So for let me show y'all this. Who do you think broke up Bobby and Whitney marriage for optics? Clive Davis.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Clive Davis was like, yo, this ain't happening.
I know
You know
more.
what I'm saying? And then y'all remember she went over there to do that show abroad, and she was crackling and sounding horrible in her comeback in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Remember when she tried to make that comeback?
Crack is whack.
Before she died?
Crack is whack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I turned that I turned to you song. She had
Yeah.
that.
And she had lost it.
Yeah.
She had lost it. I'm gonna send the I don't wanna do it to defame her, but I'm gonna put it out there for y'all to see.
All right.
This is not the Whitney Houston we're used to seeing. This is horrible. She was in Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's real. That's
I'm gonna
what
put it in the chat.
Central Europe, Eastern Europe.
Central Europe.
And let's just say she was not at her best. Now, this is no disrespect to Whitney and her legacy. I happen to be a fan of her music, but this hurt me. You could see her hurting because number one, she didn't have her husband of 14 years with her.
Mm,
Regardless of how dysfunctional her and Bobby was, they had a child together.
right.
Christina Bobby, who happened to die. Hold on, pause it 1 second, Willem.
All right.
Everybody knows Christina Bobby passed away damn near the same way um her mom did.
Yeah, Bobby
Right?
Christina, yeah.
Did
That's
you
what,
know
that's what was so fucking
did you
bizarre.
know the person that was blamed for Christina and Christina's death
Mm-hmm.
is also earlier this year he passed away
Yep.
from what?
Did they? Did he kill? He killed himself, didn't he? Or did he commit?
Suicide. They suicide that man. It was drug overdose.
Yeah.
How all three of them died from a drug overdose?
Yeah, because they tried to make it seem like it was his fault all along when they killed Bobby Chris. That's the thing right there.
Exactly.
It's,
But the issue is, how you Clive Davis, Whitney dead in the bathroom, but you talking about some she would have want us to party anyway.
yeah, what the fuck was that all about on the Grammys? What the fuck?
Hmm.
Nigga.
Things that make you go, I ain't forget.
Right.
I ain't forget. But this is what I'm saying. These executives have so much power over these brands. These brands being, like Brother Oliver was talking about, these brands being the people. Once you sign that contract, you are no longer you.
Right.
You become a brand. You
Right.
understand that they control, operate, and tell what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even like, for example, when these individuals go to the NFL, right? The more success and the more acclaim they get, they don't even know their last names anymore. They don't even know their names.
Mm-mm. Not
They
to get off
become,
track, but they said Britney Spears is going through the same exact shit right now.
yeah, she's going through Delta programming, self-destruction programming.
Mm-hmm.
When they're not doing what they're programmed to do, they go into self-destruct mode. That's what let the handler and everybody know either she need to be retuned or you need to take her out of misery.
Right. That's what Westworld was about.
Retune meaning AKA go to rehab
Yep.
because either they have a drug problem or they're mental. So they need to go back to rehab,
Mm-hmm.
AKA reprogramming.
Mm-hmm. And reset. Yep.
There you go.
Freeze
How
all
many times
options.
Kanye said it? Like, listen, this is not nothing I'm making up. Kanye said it out his own mouth.
Yep. 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 Once you start going off that plan or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
you start messing it up. They want to go ahead and they gotta flick that switch.
Exactly.
It's like Westworld. They say in Westworld, freeze all motor functions. Do you know where you are today?
Mm. Predictive programming, y'all. Go look that terminology up. Go
Oh,
look that concept up.
yes.
Predictive programming.
Go
They
watch.
show you these things ahead of time so that when you see them in real life, you're not startled because
Right.
they desensitize you to it already.
Right. Go watch Westworld, folks. If y'all, woohoo,
Mhm.
it.
And watch it with a conscious mind. Don't watch it as a fan. Understand what they're showing you. It's a
Exactly.
preview of what's to come.
Mm-hmm.
All of these dystopian movies, dystopian meaning these futuristic movies where the world is either a utopia, but underneath the utopia, it's dysfunction and it's fucked up,
Mm-hmm.
or it's just plain out fucking hell in the future, where you have a society where nobody's really free.
Right.
I just wonder why do they want it like that, at times.
Oh, it's easier to control the sheep. Listen, when the sheep makes their own prison, They get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When the sheep makes their own prison, it's not a prison, it becomes a home.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a house. It's just
Why do you think they say stay inside, don't come outside, coronavirus?
put your
Like, what the
mask
fuck?
on. Put your mask on.
Put your mask on. All of that shit is for you to
Stand away.
get.
Social distance. Stand away 6 feet. You got to be 6 feet apart.
We know what that's about. That's for surveillance.
Damn. Was
They
I
fine tuning their surveillance programming.
Yeah. They
So
face.
they're doing a mock trial with everybody with mask on to fine tune it so that when the facial recognition comes on, it will be so fine tuned because it's used to being with people with mask on. Now when the mask come off, that facial recognition program should work to a T,
right?
even if you have a mask on. Copy,
Copy.
check.
Check.
This is a test of the emergency broadcast system.
Hello. What did they tell you? What did they tell you in that movie? Everybody had on masks, right? And they were purging.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think's happening now?
Same fucking thing. This is the age of
It's
Aquarius.
just, it's just the thing with that. It's not happening how we may think it's
Perceive it.
happening. Like exactly because we're in real life in a sense, and we see it on the movie. So you'll see bits and pieces, but it's not gonna come. It won't happen exactly like how we see. How we
Right.
day to day.
Yeah.
Right.
In the movies, they exaggerated.
Mm-hmm.
They exaggerated because they have to keep your attention. So if it's dry and dull, people gonna get up and walk out the movie. But if it's exaggerated and it's over the top, people are gonna stay because they're entertained.
Right.
Why do you think in an hour movie you have a hero finds a woman and in less than 20 minutes they are deeply in love and he willing to die for her?
In a movie.
In a
That's
movie,
an hour.
like so damn quick, they fall in love.
The Matrix.
It's 12:30.
King Kong.
All that is scripted romance. Listen, that industry is selling you fairy tales with their stars. Like I said, with Mickey Mouse, Fantasia, with that
Beauty and the
Hollywood
Beast.
stick, whirling it around, and stars are coming out of it to dazzle you and keep you entranced.
Right. I think about it. Why do we need so many movies every single fucking year? Why?
To touch many different demographics.
Keep your attention. Keep your attention here and there.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I
It's a
might not
direct-
like Meryl Streep's programming, how she programs. You know what I'm saying? Her however way the producer put her in the movie to send out the messages. I might not identify with Meryl Streep.
Might not be feeling that.
I
Huh?
might identify with Sanaa Lathan.
Mm-hmm.
So they gonna get me with Sanaa Lathan versus Meryl Streep.
Right.
You know, some people don't fuck with Sanaa Lathan. They like Meryl Streep. So Meryl Streep gonna get you. That's all it is.
True.
Different
Different
groups of people.
Different
Gonna,
strokes for different folks.
yeah, different strokes for different folks. Thank you. Perfect. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tie this all up. The
All
executive, when they become executives, they have that casting couch. They give them a couple of artists, and then guess what? Those artists, they start to undergo the programming. Right? Either they can choose to continue and get the programming and become successful, or like with a lot of people, talented people, they make that one hit and they're out the industry. It's not that these one hit people, majority of them have a lot of talent. It's just that they didn't kowtow, they didn't bow down to the industry. So the industry's like, get the fuck out, get your money and go.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out. You're shelved.
We don't need you. We don't want you. We don't need you.
Exactly. You're shelved. You know. Um, hell, a lot of these rituals are even done on family members. Remember that video Erica Badu did with the paint all over her?
Yeah, her sister.
Which one was that?
Yeah,
When she
her
was naked.
sister.
When she was naked.
Yeah, she pimped her sister out.
When she showing the vagina and all that stuff.
Bruh, with the glitter and stuff on it.
Yeah, yeah,
No.
with the white band.
Something the lips, smacking lips or licking lips or some flaming lips.
I don't remember the name of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Was this the
you know what
Badu?
I'm saying?
Was this
Erica Badu is a big ass witch.
was this the Baduism album?
Listen, Baduism, she's a hoe. All due respect, like she's a black woman, so-called black woman. I'm not saying it in that context, but hey, listen, if it act like it smell like it do what it does, then you got to call it what it is. She's a hoe.
I know
allegedly,
girls like her.
allegedly, they said she didn't know who the father of the one of her children was. She didn't know whether it was M1s. She didn't know whether it was Stickmans. She didn't know whether it was J Dillas or if it was DOCs. Allegedly,
Which one?
she just picked DOC because DOC had more, I guess, clout.
Are they daughter?
Mm, one of those children. I'm not sure.
Hmm. I know the daughter looks just. I don't know. Daughter look like she could be. I've seen the daughter.
But yeah, Erica Badu's a very, very big witch. Everybody talks about her green eyes. You look into her green eyes, you'll be
Yeah,
hypnotized. Come on, people.
I've never understood. But
Erica Badu, listen, man. When they say you sleep with her, you change, right?
Yep.
Common ain't been the same.
Listen, man. Real simple. You give somebody some DMT or some peyote, and you sleep with them. You don't think that's gonna be a mind altering experience?
Right. That's what it is. These
Come on
niggas
now.
don't know nothing about that.
Go to her Instagram page.
Oh, let's see.
But let's touch on this Whitney real quick. Let's hit Whitney, and then we'll go to that.
Okay.
And I'm a yield right after the Whitney thing.
All right.
Just listen.
We'll turn the volume up. Get us some tune. Y'all see the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Songs like a few stolen moments is all that we share. You've got your family and they need you there. Though I try to resist
What the hell?
being last on your list, but no other man's gonna do.
Oh Lord.
So I'm saving all my love. Do.
That's enough. That's enough. I'm
Saving
sorry. That's enough. That's enough.
I
all
can't
my
do this.
love.
I can't do
That's
this,
enough.
bro. Oh no.
You know
Oh,
how debilitating, how humiliating that is. You on a big old stage by yourself. Obviously, she high as shit. You could look at her and tell she high as shit.
yeah.
And she's singing and she's not hitting the notes. She's cracking. Horrible, man. Horrible.
You know how the movies like Five Heartbeats at the end, where people start going, you see them rise, and then you
Right.
see them fall. I think that's the sad part about like Whitney Houston and other artists is where you see them get to their peak, and then you see them their eventual decline.
Right. See, here's the thing. When you look at other if they don't die from drug overdoses or let's just say, freak accidents or just, in general, a lot of these different genres of music, man, their artists age gracefully.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can look and see like U2, BGs, and all of them timeless groups, right? If they didn't die earlier on or from drugs or anything, they age gracefully and they still do shows. You see what I'm saying?
People
But
getting
why
up
when it comes to our music, we have to have all these tragic deaths and all this bullshit.
Everybody getting killed and like,
Sacrificed.
yeah, the new suicide is that sacrifice. That code word for sacrificed, or somebody murdered them, and like you were saying
Mhm.
earlier.
Yeah, they get suicided.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it sound and mean exactly what I said. They get suicided.
Mm-hmm.
They get murdered,
20.
and it be they get murdered, and it look like a suicide. It was
27 Club.
oh, please don't go into that shit. Yo, man, that 27 Club is a whoo. We can have a whole show on that.
the 25 club shit. The people that died on the 25th. Good
Yeah,
lord.
yeah, definitely. No, but that 27 Club is something serious that Brother Supreme just brought up.
Need to put that down for the next topic, like the next show.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely,
Indeed.
Yeah.
definitely. Um,
Sunday night or next Wednesday, either
Let
one.
we could do a Sunday. Here's the
me.
Okay,
thing. Here's the thing.
27.
Again, a lot of the stuff is kabbalistic.
Mm-hmm.
You really want to understand what's going on? Go into the kabbalistic stuff. Don't study it to internalize it and say I'm a kabbalist now. No,
No.
understand it to see what's going on. It's like
Right.
you going to learn French, right? You learn
Mm-hmm.
enough to conversate. Hey, where's the bathroom? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Where's the directions to the hotel? Where's the
Right.
police station? Vital things that you need to know when you're in another country is hello, goodbye, bank, things of that sort, right? So you can
Right.
function.
Right.
But outside of that, you're not gonna sit there and, pontificate about the croissants in France and shit to another French person as a tourist. Like you're not gonna do that shit.
They
And
don't
yes, I
look
did
like
say
super
pontificate.
American.
Nigga,
They
you're not
don't
gonna give me my shine. I said pontificate, man. God damn it, that's a goddamn SAT word. Give me my point. You're not gonna pontificate about fucking croissants and shit going to on vacation, like and with limited fucking French. No, you going in there to communicate where the bathroom at. The essential shit you need to know on how to get the way you need to go, and that's it. Hello, how you doing? Thank you. The essential shit to
right.
communicate. That's
Absolutely.
it.
So let me ask
So
you
when
this. I'm
let me
sorry.
let me let me
But,
let me tie
okay.
it up together. So when you go into these occult things and you studying to understand these rituals, don't get caught up in that shit.
Right.
Understand it to communicate, to get the language in which they speak, because
Mm.
they do speak a language. They shit is coded. Gematria, brother Dave, you already know gematria is part of it, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct. Yep.
And also we have to look at color schemes, dates, times, you know,
Look at
and
the
also how the person died, who was there.
planets
One
moving.
of the things, one of the things, um, I'm a yield. I'm a bring this up later. But one of the things I want to discuss is this East Coast West Coast war beef that happened.
Oh yeah, that's another good one.
So I,
I'm
I,
gonna talk about that afterward. Go ahead, brother David. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna ask. So do you think Whitney, in the in those final days, do you think she knew that she was about to take or she was just high, not saying she was high or whatever, but I'm just saying like, sometimes somebody know when they're about to go, or do you think she was just still just going about her business, thinking she could still sing when obviously she had lost her voice. The talent was taken away.
Okay, you asked me, did she know she was gonna meet her demise?
No, I'm just saying like from what I'm saying, from your point of view or whatever, or just asking you all in those days or whatever. Do you think she knew she was about to? Like certain celebrities give you like ODB. I think he probably knew they was about to take him out or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, you think she was one that knew, or she was just going about her business, but they went on ahead and just
I think
to
they
answer
all
your,
be knowing.
I want to answer it first.
Okay.
To answer your question, I believe she was rocked to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She was brought into a false sense of security that her career was going to be lifted back up. So I think conceptually in her mind, maybe I'm just based on the nature of the question.
Mm-hmm.
What do I think? I think she was rocked to sleep by her comeback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Her comeback was for her to strengthen her catalog, for people to remember, to go back out and, regain that energy. Remember, it's all about energy with these kabbalists.
Yep.
They're energy vampires. So when people started consuming Whitney again, right, they cranked the Whitney machine up. Perfect time to pull the plug. And then now you have all kind of tributes and stuff going out because she's fresh on the people's mind.
Yeah.
More worth dead than alive.
But I'm saying, like,
this is it.
Yeah, it's like once they crunk up, they crunk it back up and realize that it was, even though while she was still living, that it was kind of over. They knew like, okay, we can, like I said, make more money from her death than her being alive.
I mean, you know who's a nefarious family in this business, boy, behind closed doors is that Norwood family. Brandy and Ray J.
I heard you say that once before, yeah.
Yo, it's a video, one of Whitney Houston's last videos where I think it's Whitney, Brandy, Monica, and Clive Davis. She slid
Brandy
I think Brandy a note, yeah. And Brandy looked at it and fucking look on her face was like, what the hell? That kind of fucked with me. You feel me? Like I believe that she knew some bad shit was gonna happen to her.
Yeah, I forgot about
what happened to Brandy? She had that car wreck.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. We have to remember with Brandy. I'm sorry, David. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Supreme brought up a valid point where, like I said, she did give Brandy a note. Like she knew something. So yeah, you're right, Supreme. Appreciate that. But go ahead, Uchida.
Yeah. The thing we also have to remember is who's Brandy's godmother.
Dionne Warwick.
You see how it all ties in together? Who played her fairy godmother in the movie? Whitney Houston, right? I believe it was Cinderella. Brandy was playing Cinderella.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Dionne Warwick and Whitney Houston was very good friends, correct?
There you go. Yeah.
You see how all this is tied in with Dick Clive Davis?
See, Brandy
all the way down to Puffy, from Andre Harrell to Puff Daddy and Puff Daddy. You know what I'm saying?
It's fucked up what Puff Daddy did to Andre Harrell too.
It's a cycle.
And see, Whitney shouldn't have did that in front of Clive Davis.
Right.
If she's gonna do that, she should have did it,
in private.
In private, not in public like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, you never know. Maybe that was her insurance policy.
Right.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you never know why a person does it, at the time. In retrospect, we could say that, but maybe that was the only time she had to actually be around Brandy to actually give that to Brandy.
Or
Yeah.
to let her know who she was dealing with.
Yeah,
Don't tell us
because
what was in that note.
Clive Davis, from what I see, is very controlling with optics. You could see that with,
Don't he control
how,
the Grammys?
huh?
Doesn't he control the Grammys?
He has influence in that. Listen, you could buy a Grammy nowadays. That shit don't even mean nothing no more.
You sure don't. You know.
You know, shit. What do you think Puffy learned how to got Mary J. Blige all the damn Grammys?
Clive Davis.
And then
She learned that from Clive Davis.
Yep.
See, the thing
then
is,
I'm
the
sorry.
thing is, let me say this. The thing is, um, Puffy cut out Andre Harrell altogether.
Mm-hmm.
How you an intern at Uptown, right?
Right.
And that whole roster at Uptown is gone.
Because Clive Davis cut him a deal on the back end.
On the back end. There
You
you
feel
go.
me?
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
the
then
same. This the
Andre,
same thing that happened with Easy E, Jerry Heller, and Dr. Dre.
Andre ended up dead. What, this year or last year, if I'm not mistaken?
At the
Andre, I think he
beginning of
died this
this
year.
year.
This year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like he was Ray J went with Whitney. I'm just going back to that little part, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was her handler.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
See, Ray J had done got what a lot of people don't know. Ray J even had an entertainment company. I
Mm.
believe it was Sunray or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can look it up. Um, he had already ingratiated himself out there in Hollywood. Hell, he broke in Kim Kardashian. Nick Cannon was supposed to do it, but Nick Cannon, they needed his image to be clean. Nick Cannon broke away from that Nickelodeon image and started tattooing his body up and rebelling.
Doing doing videos with R. Kelly.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that street edge.
Yeah.
But Nick Cannon was supposed to be a company boy. He was supposed to be like a Kenan Thompson,
Mm-hmm.
clean cut, Nickelodeon executive. He can really he learned under Will Smith. Will Smith is what's his name? Gordy?
Barry Gordy.
Is it Barry
Uh,
Gordy?
no,
No,
it's
Quincy
Quincy Jones.
Quincy
Quincy
Jones. There
Jones.
you go. Another one.
Quincy Jones.
Another one. We, like I said earlier, we know what Tupac said about Quincy concerning that, the sexual favors or whatever.
And then
That was,
wanted to
you
turn
know,
around and marry Kadada.
hey, he had to. Oh, y'all didn't think Tupac was in it? Man, listen, Tupac had been signed. What's the name had got him early?
Ted
Mr. Fields.
Fields.
Mr.
Ted
Fields.
Fields. Yeah.
Hello, Supreme. You on point, my G.
Yes, sir.
You on point. He been was in it.
Yeah.
He been was in it.
And he
You
started
know?
dropping jewels. Now he got his ass out of there.
Yeah, he started rebelling. Oh, this is what this is? He said it in his record. You got to do a little selling out to get your record out.
I ain't one listening, bro. I ain't
No.
hearing.
Now I kind of understand why it's the difference is seen kind of day and night between early Marvin Gaye when he first was on Motown and then later Marvin Gaye. when he started making, let's get it on, what's going on?
Here, my dear.
Here, my dear. Now I
Yeah.
understand it,
And look how he died, man.
Damn, shot by
That's
your own dad. God damn.
What
Cold
kind
ass.
of what kind of shit that is?
What kind of shit is that? Is your daddy the preacher?
What kind of shit is that?
But yeah, let me ask you something. You with somebody every day, right? You taking pictures with them, you in videos with them, and everything. But why one day you with this person every day, interviews and all kind of shit,
That's
and
the
then one day this person gets shot, you in a whole nother car from this motherfucker, you're not even around this motherfucker, and he gets shot.
Uh-huh. The
Think about that for a
bodyguard.
second.
The bodyguard. What the hell going on?
Nah, I'm alluding to Puffy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it. You and the man videos, for Christ's sake, dancing. Take that, take that. Every picture, every interview, you even when he started off going down there to I believe Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
one of Biggie's first interviews. You know what I'm saying? When he was talking about promoting party and bullshit.
Right.
Puffy right there just taking all this man shine. Why you with this man damn near it looked like 24/7, buddy in every picture. But the night he died, he wasn't even in the same car with this motherfucker.
You don't want the executive producer all in the
All in the
video
videos.
dancing. Come to death row.
I'm the death row.
Listen, man. What I'm about to say is some controversial shit.
Puffy wanted that shine.
This
Should
East Coast,
No question.
we should know that this East Coast, West Coast shit was manufactured for record sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I.e. Puffy, talk to Suge, because they ain't had no real beef.
People got mouths to feed.
They ain't had no real beef. Listen, I'm as a record executive, you think I'm gonna go tear your head off and risk a multi, you know what I'm saying, a multi-million-dollar company for a bodyguard, even if that was my homeboy?
Right.
I'm gonna risk that to try to kill you?
CB4.
You gotta be crazy.
CB4.
Huh?
Where you at?
So listen, Wolf and all them other people that God bless the dead that passed away, it is what it is. But I'm gonna tell you this. The architect behind that shit, the East Coast West Coast war,
Puffy.
i.e. Puffy, because where did we learn about the East Coast West Coast war? Isn't it through Vibe magazine, right?
Yep.
Who was on the damn cover?
Biggie and Puffy.
Yeah. Puffy.
Oh, Supreme to the left. Oh Lord.
Probably got him.
How to open up a can of worms. So if this man on a magazine promoting that, knowing you in that blue jean jacket with Biggie in the blue jean jacket, knowing Vibe was gonna put that out because Puffy is so meticulous. You know, you put that out, you declaring war, right? On so many levels. You understand?
The jean jacket.
So you don't think Puffy had his homeboy killed? Biggie?
Slim, let me tell you.
I wouldn't put it past him. I definitely wouldn't put it past him.
Listen, man. Keefy D ain't gonna come out and say Puffy paid him. Gene Deal said it best. I don't care if this nigga died, that nigga died, or even Biggie died. I'm sick of this shit.
Sick of it.
You don't think he orchestrated the hit to make more money?
Let me tell you this, yeah. I don't know what you want to know.
Allegedly.
But me and you I've said it before. Me and you got the same sound wave mind up in this mother.
You talking about me and you?
Yes.
Come on, my nigga. We
I
cosmic twins. What you mean?
Yes. I have been saying this for years. I'm like, suspect number one has got to be him. That motherfucker. Who got
Listen, man, the best
game
way,
for this? Him.
the best way to fool the people is misdirection. You in every picture with this motherfucker. Damn near every show. Take that, take that, take that. Now,
And then
when the motherfucker gets shot up, you in a whole different car?
want to get on the MTV stage the next couple of months talking like moon dancing with Sting on stage, Faith over there can hardly sing about her dead husband.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was that?
You could just tell that energy. It's like he finally he didn't have it in Craig Mack. He didn't have that energy in Craig Mack. I mean, Craig Mack kind of got Bad Boy started, but Craig Mack didn't have the energy and the flavor like Biggie did.
Rest in peace.
But it's like it seemed like Puffy was living through Biggie.
Yeah.
But it's like I want to shine. His thing was I want to shine. And I take him out, to get that shine and like you said, come out with my own album,
Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down.
Definitely, brother David. Definitely, bro.
Mhm.
Just think about it, man.
Think
Yeah,
about it.
Puffy's so smart with Brandon. Like, listen, he took Brandon to another level. We all know this.
Think
This
about
is
what he did to shine.
oh man, listen. It's man for yourself at that point.
Good Lord.
It's man for yourself at that point. Because listen, Shine was gonna protect his investment. Sean was gonna protect his investment. His investment, he invested in Puffy because Puffy was supposed to be his way out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're a Belize native. You came up, the way you came up, under poverty.
It's 1:00.
You get an opportunity to be with one of the top record executives at the time, and you mean to tell me you gonna let somebody harm him, and then your career is basically gonna go to trash if this dude get hurt?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. It's a no-brainer for him in that situation.
That's probably why J-Lo left his ass. She saw how he was moving. She was like, I'm out.
No. Here's the thing with J-Lo.
Oh,
He was J-Lo handler for a time.
yeah.
He was supposed to resurrect her career.
I can see that.
It didn't happen because of the bad publicity with that situation.
Right.
So she ended up going to, I believe, Mark Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
That kept her afloat, but I think when she got with A-Rod, that's what kind of gave her the boost that she needed to win over the Latin community, because they wasn't fucking with her for the longest.
That's true. Black people never fucked with her. She was with Puff,
No. I'm saying the Latin community in general.
Oh
like
yeah.
they fucked with her, but it wasn't like to the point where she is at now, where she's doing, the whole Latin flavor for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now she's some sort of Latin ambassador, trying to take on that kind of mantle.
Right.
Like, nah, chick, get out of here. You're not even that talented.
We ain't buying that. We ain't rocking with that.
You're she's manufactured. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
Name me
already told us.
Name me 3 J-Lo songs that's top 10 by herself. We're not talking about with Ja Rule.
I can only name 2 that I liked as a kid by her.
Were they top 10 hits?
I think one of them was but it had Fat Joe and Big Pun on it. That one.
Okay, you got to take that out because those were the established artists.
Okay, take that one out. What was that other one? If You Had My Love, I like that one. That was about it. Oh,
Come on,
wait
man.
for tonight.
Come on now. Shakira has more international hits than this woman.
For real. Like they did that Super Bowl. I didn't even know half of them songs was J Law's. I thought that was Shakira. That's it.
Like nobody really checking for J Lo. J Lo had that, I guess, the J Lo on the block. She's
Right.
manufactured, and Puffy was supposed to resurrect her career.
Right.
She was a toss around over there with the Waynes, at the Living Color,
True.
allegedly. You know,
True.
she was a backup dancer, and you know what you got to do to become a backup dancer. I ain't got to tell you.
Especially getting in the front row.
Oh
Damn.
yeah,
Shit.
you had to give up some neck.
Had to do something.
You got to do something.
Make it work very well.
Shit, you know whoever the worst in
Who's that?
those industries, the damn models.
Yeah.
Yo, the models have to sleep with the designers, male and female.
Yeah.
I want you to be the new face of my design, my clothes.
Yeah, I can see. Cause look what happened to, allegedly to Johnny Versace.
Hmm. Hmm.
Allegedly.
Hmm. Man, look at the life of Coco Chanel. Look at the hell she went through.
Man. And that
You
was
see,
what, early 1900s, right?
yeah, just about thereabout. She went through hell, and you know I watch these things just for reference, but they didn't tell her full story.
Or
You know what I'm
like
saying?
Mata, what's that other? She like a Mata Hari or something, kind of like that as well.
Let's put it like this. You know, what's her name? Janice Dickinson.
Yeah, Janice
Yeah,
Dickinson and
she's a pass around.
yeah.
She got around. Why do you think she got the title that she have? The thing about it is, man, when you know these people background and what they went through in order to get the way, it's not worth it.
Mm-mm.
And when they finally get there to that point, you know what I'm saying, to Providence, it's like, what did you give up? What do you have left? You look in the mirror, you don't even see yourself.
Right. You ain't getting no younger.
That's the least of their problems. They got to make sure they still have a soul.
That part, yeah. That's the part that they.
And how many favors you done did for people that have you in their back pocket.
Man, I'll be waking up every morning just be thanking God myself that I never like went out chasing those dreams of want to be in Hollywood, want to be the best music producer. I'm glad I let that shit go when I was younger. Oh my God, and I fell out of love quickly with it because I could see then that it was all the trees was gonna be low hanging fruit in a minute. And I'm glad I'm always right. I can always see far ahead before everybody else. And I was right. This shit ain't that place ain't shit. Can't
At
even
all.
watch you can't even watch the awards when they come on MTV or BET anymore, let alone the Grammys. The Grammys I stopped watching what 2015 maybe.
Oh, you talking about the occult award shows?
Yeah,
Uh, man, listen, the backdrops, the motifs are so blatant.
man.
They're so blatant now. It's like y'all don't see this shit.
Right. When I saw that Cardi B could get a Grammy before Nipsey Hussle, I was like, I was done with it. Oh, fuck this. Hip hop is just gone to another level, and this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. I'm glad getting me the fuck about it. I'm glad I'm not even in the building. I ain't even got to worry about getting out.
So what made Nas say hip hop is dead or come out with an album with hip hop is dead?
Because the original motif, in my
Yeah.
opinion, The original motif and the original um meaning of hip hop, or you know what I'm saying, the elements weren't being displayed. Hip
I
hop
actually
had died.
I
So
actually bought that album.
this is I'm going off of Black Dot. Black Dot talked about the four elements of hip hop. You have graffiti, you have b-boying, you have MCing, and you have DJing. The DJ has died. We know the DJ has died. No, you don't really have bands that come out, you know what I'm saying? MCs that come out with a DJ. You know, you had let's say DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. You had DJ Polo and Cool G Rap. You know what I'm saying? Jam Master Jay and Run DMC. That was the formula. You had your DJ, Salt and Pepper, and who? Spinderella.
Yeah.
You know, well, there's what? There's been what, 2 or 3 Spinderellas now?
Has it really?
Yeah. The Spinderella that blew up with them, that wasn't the original Spinderella.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's one before her.
There's one before her.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So there was always this concept of a DJ and an MC.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's died off. Graffitiing, I ain't even got to tell y'all about graffitiing. That's dead. That's nobody really out there graffitiing. And then you could say b-boying and dancing. If you want to call Soulja Boy hip hop, which I kind of do in a sense, because he still rapped and danced. So he's like a from the ilk of, like, no disrespect from what I'm saying. I'm just saying from the aspect of doing music and dancing. He came from the ilk of a Kid and Play. You know, party music and dancing. That's it. I'm not talking about the quality of his music. I'm not talking about the subject matter. I'm talking about you put his record on, you dance, you have a good time. That aspect. You understand? Just entertainment.
I got you.
You know, there's the party MC. A Tribe Called Quest did a little bit of that. You don't have the party MC like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Too tough.
Right.
You know, who makes party records only as a group, and you know, comes out with new dances?
New dances as now crime mob.
Nobody really. Nobody.
Nobody.
I almost said crime mob. Crime mob been giving
the b-boying and, you know, the popping, locking and all that. You know, we had the Soulja Boy. Ooh, that was kind of like the last hoorah of that shit.
Yeah.
It was.
Or the Laffy Taffy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was a party record. You don't play that in your car. You don't play that at the club. You play that at parties.
Them Franchise Boys.
Yeah, that was that last little era of dancing, having a good time at a party. Isn't that what Kid and Play did?
Yep.
Yeah, you had those kind of MCs when you go to a party like Chubb Rock. You know what I'm saying? You had to dance. You did the Running Man. You know, hit it. You know what I'm saying? That was
to make it thing all right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their little dances to it. It was
right now.
You know what I'm saying? Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. Even though that's not hip hop, but you get what I'm saying. You don't really pump this shit.
Try telling white girls at college that ain't the jam.
That's you use that when you at a party only. You're not gonna play Kid and Play, you know, in the club. Really like that.
Crazy for that Montel Jordan. Play that.
You know, Ice Baby, you know, by Vanilla Ice. That's the, you know what I'm saying, the party and the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and dancing.
That's before your time, Wilhelmina. That's before your time, Wilhelmina.
Oh shit. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? And We just talking about partying records with a dance that go along with it. That's all. So the b-boying is no longer there no more. So I believe that's why he said, going back to your question, hip hop is dead because there those four elements, MCing, DJing, graffiti, and b-boying are no longer there.
Mhm.
The only thing there, people don't even MC anymore. They rap.
Yeah, what's MC again? Microphone checker, right?
That's the
Yeah,
ceremony.
an MC is a person
That's the
that
ceremony.
gets on the mic
Mhm.
and he or she gives out oral traditions about
Mhm.
the culture,
Right,
right?
right.
So you can have a person that will tell you a story, and in the story, there's some kind of uh 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 uh, uh what's
Allegory.
the word I'm looking what's the word I'm looking for? A euphorism or some type of wisdom. There you go. Some
Right.
type of wisdom in the
Allegory.
story.
For sure.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what an MC was. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? An MC would sit there and he'll entertain you. He'll give you, you know,
Dougie Fresh.
he'll right. They
Dougie.
will entertain you. They will engage you. They'll have you think. They'll have you dancing. You know what I'm saying? That's what an MC originally does. Now they don't do that shit. It's just the music has been reduced now to cookie cutter choruses,
Excuse me.
and then the person is just mumbling some bullshit.
Right.
Cookie cutter dances too.
Yeah.
You call them dances?
You know what I'm talking? When they be like,
You can't call that them dances they be doing.
all that whatever. I ain't saying it's dance. I'm just saying it's just
I mean,
whatever they
it
call
is.
it.
It is because you moving, on the beat.
If
I
that's
get
dancing, then I must be having heart attacks when I'm dancing shit. Because if that shit is dancing, hell no.
what song you do that to?
What, the nay nay?
Yeah, the Nene was. I don't consider that. That's pop.
The dabbing.
Yeah, what song like you dab to? I don't.
Migos. That I don't know. That's the thing.
Migos is a club. They club and car people music.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's like it's a lot of one hit wonder music that you might be in for a little bit, but you don't. It's not like it's not time stamped like music in the 80s, 70s, and all this other stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
90s.
I'm gonna pause for a second. Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
I was gonna say you could times it you can relate like when you go back you can say okay dang I remember like let's say Bone Thugs and Harmony creeping on the Come Up came out in 1994 and
Creeping
then
come up.
East 1999 came out in 1995 or like
That's my
certain music you can still you can recall the date, but nowadays it's like I can't say like oh man I remember this album came out in 2016 or 2000. It just don't. It's not like that anymore.
I was 5 years old when I got East 1999 to Turner Street, Bone Thug and Harmony. My little badass. This was when Walmart still sold explicit CDs, and you can walk into a Walmart, get yourself a gun, and then get a bag of Doritos and walk out the door like nothing happened. Ah, man, I miss those days.
At the age of 5,
Yeah.
dang. Yeah.
What? Yeah, 1990. Yeah, it was 95, right?
Yeah, that's when it came out. Yeah, that's when it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
But I'm just saying, like the music just doesn't have those dates.
Yeah.
You know, it's
It's
not etched in your memory. Like I think Black Dot was saying, no matter what, you might try to make somebody forget about R. Kelly, but you can't forget about those songs, that you was making love to and all this other stuff or whatever, because it's stored in
memories. In your
your
DNA, in your memories, in your
mm-hmm.
system. You can't get that out. How you gonna get that out? Unless you knock somebody over the head and now they in a coma
Yeah.
or what's that called when somebody been in a wreck, they can't remember shit, they short-term memory or wrong or whatever.
Amnesia.
Is it I don't think it's amnesia, it's something else. They be like, what was that? No, that wasn't Adam Sandler. That was Drew Barrymore. She was like in that movie.
50
She couldn't
First Date.
remember. Huh?
Yeah, that's amnesia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
First Dates. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Music is just, I don't know. It's just for me, like the 90s was like the golden era for me. I don't know. It just you can't top the 90s. I don't know. It's like I love music from the 70s and 80s and 60s too, thanks to my parents, but it's nothing like the 90s.
I want you to go back and expound on your thoughts on Puffy, what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm like you, bro. I have said for years something ain't right about this motherfucker. How many documentaries have they made on TV from too many damn different networks about a fucking documentary on who shot him, who killed Biggie, who killed Tupac, what really happened, and who do we see every fucking year just on every magazine cover, just everywhere? Puffy. Why? Like something ain't right about
Who
it.
has the most to gain from his death?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. How much of Biggie's contract were you benefiting off of?
And
No.
then
Remember, Biggie was gonna leave him and go to Thug Life.
and then he's a Scorpio.
Who,
Oh
Biggie?
shit.
Not saying all Scorpios are like that, but they have that energy of jealousy,
Puffy.
jealous
Yeah, yeah,
energy too.
Puffy. Yeah, Puffy is a yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, you can look at his eyes in a sense and see like it's something ain't up with him.
Something
You
is
know,
tainted. Look at how he was talking to Fabulous that day on Drink Champs with Nori.
we'll see it all. You know, stuff they be trying to hide, it eventually come out. Cause with most New York rappers or whatever, when you think you hearing some music come from New York, they got to be hardcore and all this other stuff. But really, be the booty bandits, behind closed doors and all this other stuff. And then a lot of them end up getting caught, and
Booty man. Yeah,
know,
you know what I just thought about? The Boondocks.
ass chasers. Yeah.
Thug
Thug in
Licious.
Love. Yeah, Thug Licious. Yeah, Thug.
Got that thug in love.
Mm-hmm.
Was his name Thug Licious or what was it?
You know that was a shot at 50.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thugalicious is a shot at 50.
And they got Mos Def to play the role. That's so fucking funny. Mos Def voice.
Yeah.
No. Times like this where I'm glad I got Hulu and YouTube. I can just go up and watch those.
Yeah, that need to be a subject. That need to be a subject too, though.
Definitely. I got that on a notepad for us for next time. We definitely gonna get back into these. I got 27 Club from Cliff and Supreme, East Coast, West Coast. Let's put it out.
Oh no, don't put that out like that. Ooh, say that for Patreon.
Patreon. All right.
Yeah, we gonna go in.
All right.
Yeah,
Got
but see, another thing with Puffy though, that's why all his artists, you know what I'm saying? It's like he screwed over his artists.
always.
Something like you said, Mace somewhere, Mace being a preacher, this person being this person.
How you think Mace became a preacher?
Mm-hmm.
Same with Craig Mack though. Did y'all see what happened to Craig Mack?
All of his artists, damn near all of them run the religion.
Loon is a Muslim now.
Shine. What Shine is?
Shine became a Jew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why?
Loon became a Muslim.
What is it? Oh,
Craig Mack became a Christian.
In the game, is it Do y'all think is when you in the game, the only way you can get out is if you do the religion card? Because think
The
about it.
redemption card is because you sacrifice parts of yourself, and when you realize what you gave up,
Wasn't worth.
You got to run back to try to reclaim that from a higher power, a deity.
Mm-hmm.
In this
So
case, God or Allah,
yeah,
depending on your religion.
so it is a redemption for Kanye.
And Puffy probably even told some of his artists, "Hey, you want the same thing to happen to you that happened to Biggie?" You know, I ain't saying those exact words, but I'm just saying like, and
He did slap Drake.
Of course.
What was that about, though? Anybody?
Basically, that was a little cat fight. Let's just leave it like that.
All right.
Stop that. No, Jay.
Yeah, Drake is feminine, man.
He really is.
Mm-hmm.
Drake is feminine. Why you think Nicki Minaj ain't want to deal with him?
I mean, and that stomach of his, people keep saying that he got liposuction.
Which he did.
Because I ain't never seen no man whose abdomen just looked like, I don't know what that is that Drake got. I don't get it. What is that? Where the six pack? Where's the muscle? Like, what are you doing in the gym wrong? Because something ain't working. It's not going for you. That shit just look like a deflated basketball is in his damn stomach or some shit.
Don't do that. Play nice.
Like, all right, fine.
Play nice, Willa.
All right. Allegedly. I play
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But yeah, sis, that's the thing. When you go, higher up those realms, dealing with these people, you gonna see some shit.
I believe it.
Yes, you remember Cat Williams was saying it too, though.
Yeah, that's another thing. Did y'all see that video with him with the Takashi colored hair up there, shucking and jiving about Trump?
I don't think I agree with everything he was saying on there, but I have agreed with some of the stuff he said in the past, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Hollywood stuff. Oh yeah, I'm there with him on that.
And the mansion parties.
Yep. The way
That's where it go down at.
He was looking on that video with that colorful rainbow hair. And it was like somebody said, "Oh, so this must be a clone of him." I was like, "Glad I ain't the only one that can see it." Shit, that mean I ain't crazy. Shit, if y'all come in on it too. I mean, hey, shit. But yeah. So this has been a great topic tonight. Great show. You want to end it here or what? What we gonna do?
We can keep going. I got another good 15, 20 minutes.
Sure. Okay.
Let's go in. I want to hear you break down the Puffy.
Puffy. Yeah, Puffy. He just always has been a very has anybody ever interviewed him? That's my question. Why is it that every time something happens with one of your artists, like you said, they either something happens with their situation and the next thing you know, you don't hear from them for years. And then when you do hear from them, they got this new religion thing going with them. Like with Craig Mack, I kept bringing Craig Mack up for a reason. Craig Mack died right around the time he was getting ready to do that, was it 20 or 25 year reunion? I can't remember. Was it 20 years?
I think it's 25.
25? Okay. So anyway, I remember looking at the little documentary of that, And I remember they showed a clip about Craig Mapp, and he was in New York somewhere in a church, doing service. I was like, wow, okay, so that's what happened to Craig Mack. Then a couple of months later, I think they said before the tour or something, Craig had passed away. I can't remember which comes first. I thought that was kind of shady. I'm like, damn. So that's Craig Mack, another one of your artists. Who else? Loon was next, and then of course, Shine.
You forgot about G-Dep.
Yeah, what happened to him? G-Dep.
G-Dep turned himself in for murder.
That's right. I remember that. He did do that. So it's always something like it seems like I don't know. Maybe Puffy has something on his artists that he feels like that he can control them, and then his
Of
artists.
course he does.
Yeah, it's got to be something because it's why are they always running from you? And then when they run, it's either they're going to jail or they're going to church. What the fuck is it about you? Because this isn't just more than one or two people. This ain't just Jill and Jackie over here complaining about you. This is everybody that's damn near worked with you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is up with you and your work ethics? Because something is off.
You got to ask yourself this question. What happened to Faith? Because, Faith and Biggie relationship was manufactured.
Right. It had to be. Two
Biggie wanted
Geminis
to marry
together.
Little Kim.
Two Geminis together. Are you crazy? Shit.
Biggie wanted to marry Little Kim.
Mm-mm.
Are you serious?
Oh
Little
yeah.
Kim was the love of his life.
Oh yeah. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm still on the Biggie and the Faith thing. That's what I
Yeah,
was.
yeah. I was juxtaposing it with Little Kim.
Yeah.
If you notice, Little Kim was shooed away, but Biggie always kept her by. Biggie was supposed to sign her to I think he did to Rivera
On Rivera.
Entertainment. The first label Cameron signed with.
Yeah. The one that
Lance Rivera.
the one that Jay-Z allegedly stabbed or something.
There you go.
What was
Which is
that?
crazy because that's him and Biggie Man. That's him and Biggie Homeboy. But that just go to show you how nasty Jay-Z is. Jay-Z played for keeps.
I believe it.
And
Hell,
I'm a Dame Dash. I believe in Dame Dash, man.
me
Like
too.
when I say I believe in Dame Dash, I don't think Dame Dash is coming from a place of like
Hate.
anger or like spite. I
Right.
think Dame Dash is just really like, yo, I'm tired of the fucking narratives y'all running,
Right.
and I'm gonna just tell it for what it is.
Like Donald Trump.
Exactly. See, they villainize a lot of these people. So when they have their time to actually tell a story, it's like fuck. They're already frustrated with the fact that they have to go over and try to correct, the misconceptions about, what I'm saying, them and the situation. Then on top of that, what I'm saying, the interviewer or whatever is asking stupid ass questions.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you don't really get to what they're really trying to put.
You there? Hello? Yay? You there?
I can hear you, but I can't hear him. I think he's switching out, mute button or something.
Here. Okay. Can you hear us still or no? Ah, God damn it. There we go.
Yeah, my bad.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, like with Dame, like Dame could go on an interview, and it'll be like 20 years later from the situation, right? The Rockefeller situation. People still asking him about damn Jay-Z.
It's been 20 years. Y'all ain't over.
Actually, more than that.
About 25, close to 25.
Has it?
Yeah, and they will sit there and literally ask him about Jay-Z again and again and again and again. And it's like, where's your journalistic skills?
Right.
Like for the last 20 interviews, if like what other Jay-Z question could you ask?
That's
You know
all.
what I'm saying?
What caused you and him to break up Rockefeller? What caused, like, yeah.
How do
It's
you feel about Jay-Z now? They're trying to get this man to get sound bites
right.
to make him sound crazy.
But that's
And
how.
make Jay-Z money making a rap about it in an album or some shit. It's just so fucking trivial and child.
But that just come from people who try to keep you in the mold
Mm-hmm.
and don't want to let you break out of that mold or just continue to see you in that same image that they had of you, even though you've moved on from that, and don't want to hear that stuff no more.
Mm-hmm.
But see, one thing I like about Dame is giving people a creative outlet, and he's doing it through partnerships. He's not trying to exploit you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he has this Poppington thing going,
Yeah.
where he has media and people can bring their own like Netflix shows, and you know what I'm saying. So like a sister like Wilhelmina who does that kind of thing
Mm-hmm.
can you could pitch a script to him, or you could pitch different ideas, and you go in a partnership with him. He's all about that,
Right.
but he gonna expect you to do your share.
Right.
So I like that kind of situation. You partnership with people. You give that person that autonomy to do their portion, and you're gonna help them, with your portion, with
Right.
his portion. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like it's a win-win.
Can't
But
go wrong.
when
People know how to do their job.
but when you sign a Puffy contract, Puffy gets you all the way around. Puffy is the original, I would say, original 360 deal. His contracts.
Yeah, the
Ask
original.
the locks. Ask the locks.
Oh, oh, that's such a sore subject to this day. That's
Listen,
more hurtful than Jay-Z and Dame. I really want to keep it a buck.
yeah, ask the locks. I think Jada Kiss said he was gonna throw a refrigerator on him at one time. On that song, Me. Jada Kiss has a song called Me. So he was gonna throw a refrigerator at Puffy. I was like, damn.
Shit, throw the freezer at his ass too.
Well, drop a refrigerator on him, rather. Yeah, drop one on him.
You talking about with them little portable ones you get at Walmart, or we talking
Yeah.
about big shit you get at?
Hey, I don't know. I'm thinking he talking about the big one. Shit. Because at the end of the day, man, it's like when Puffy gets you, he gets you for everything. He gets you for publishing. Your name is not even your name no more.
I don't even want to. Well, that would be speculation, allegedly, if we brought her up. It was sad what happened to her.
Who's that?
His
Baby's mama.
baby mama.
Oh yeah, that's a sacrifice.
Yeah. Talking about she had the flu. Nigga, what? On Thanksgiving Day?
The boyfriend who she was with at the time, I believe, said Puffy had something to do with it. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Well, out of his mouth. So I'm not even gonna say allegedly. That's what I got from it. Whatever I read. So
Yeah,
it
her
is what it is.
baby daddy. Albie Sure or whatever.
There you go.
That one he said that.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't allegedly, folks. This you can look this up for yourself.
Yeah, that's what that man said. So go question him. Um, but yeah, going back, like I was saying earlier, Jay-Z played for keeps. You look at and he learned from Puffy. He learned from Puffy. He learned from Biggie. And he did it in a way where, like, okay, you know what?
Yep.
I'm gonna take the whole pie.
I believe it.
Hey, it's came to pass. It's come to pass. How you gonna do that to your day ones that grind with you in the mud?
Do he even have any best friends? That's the thing. I've never heard people say that. I know Puffy since we was kids. You never hear nobody say that. You know what I'm saying?
These people can't have that kind of relationship with people.
Lord have mercy.
People to them are expendable.
Yeah. Whew. That's something.
Yeah, it's alone. Like what Rick Ross say is it's lonely at the top.
Yep. I like this Port of Miami album, by the way. I really
Yeah, listen, he's always been a nice MC. He's always been I think honestly from Miami, he watered down his style. He watered down his content because he was actually better. And that's a compliment to him. He was actually better when he was Teflon.
I had fun playing Miami Vice and the Scarface video game because of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little older and wiser now. I know those games are bad for you. But
I mean, you play them with the intention of, you know what I'm saying, don't be a drone sitting there doing the shit. Yeah. Like if you're gonna do it for entertainment, listen, I do some questionable shit. I'm not a saint. Like I'll be the last motherfucking person you would want to be a role model for more. I'm like, nah, don't put me in that mold. I'm not trying to take that mantle on. I'm not trying to be nah.
Right, don't put
that
on.
I'm sincere. I just do some nigga shit. That's it.
You gotta have a balance sometimes. I tell people all the time, like, yo, just because like people may say, they may judge you for, you gotta understand something. You gotta do you in life. You gotta take chance. You gotta go out here and dip your finger and get a little sample of everything in life. Now I ain't saying just go crazy and get addicted to the wild, addictive stuff. I'm just saying, like, how you gonna know life if you don't try it life?
Exactly. My issue is with these holier than thou mores. Like, relax, buddy. Relax.
Chill. Sit down.
Relax. Like, it's okay, you know what I'm saying, to take a shot of liquor. Like, it's okay. It's not gonna hurt you.
A real what they call them scholar is gonna know that hey, I gotta try several times, and if I fail, so be it. But I gotta try in order to know.
That's it.
That's it.
Because how you gonna come to the people, right? How you gonna bring some more science to somebody who's going through, substance abuse problems?
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna minister to them?
Right. You gotta know
when you haven't been around those caliber of people to uplift them. But you come on this high horse, holier than thou, talking this legalese shit 24/7, and you disconnected from the people.
Right.
They're gonna look at you like, okay, Moses, like, get the fuck on.
All right.
Like, you over here, you dusty. You looking like one of them Hebrew Israelites on the corner. You looking real suspect.
Right.
There's a gentleman that I'm referring to with the Liberty City 6.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Now hello, come on now. The motherfucker,
One of
claim
them.
he was a Moor,
Lord.
walk around here with a long robe and a stick, looking like he Moses or some shit. And it's like you talking like I've encountered this person, and like you talking, and it's like, yo, like what the fuck are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like the conversation is so detached from reality. I'm like, all right, bro.
You want to
Like,
know Hebrew Israelite? You telling us about
I
that?
mean, he was dressed like a Power Ranger, dressed like Moses and shit with the whole gown and a stick.
A purple and the gold?
Yeah, and like
No.
I can't deal with no costume wars. Like, if I'm gonna have a conversation with you and we gonna build, let's build. How can we help the people?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be the one in Moorish garb and all that in front of the camera
Mm-hmm.
talking about some salvation. There's Moors for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta
Just
be
like there's a press
careful.
secretary,
Mm-hmm.
that stands in front of and asks, the press, answer the press or whatever. Her intern is not gonna do the shit. Her intern plays the background.
Right.
But that intern does what he or she needs to do in order for, that press secretary to do what he or she does.
Uh-huh.
So they're not in the limelight necessarily, but their function is to make that particular situation work. So sometimes, you know what I'm saying, people got to know their role and know their position.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? The prophet is the prophet. That was his position. He had to do what he had to do. Of course, he had other people in positions, based on their strengths and, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, merit or whatever. But he put them in that position. They cannot be, you know, on his level as, you know what I'm saying, a grand sheik or higher.
Right. It's levels to this.
It's levels to this shit. Thank you. So people got to understand they rule or whatever. My thing is, I go to the gutter. I go to where they fucked up at, where they need to hear this.
Right.
It might not be for a Moor who's clean cut, has the image, and can hold him or herself down, on a publicity level.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play that role. I can, but I'm not going to. I know my strengths and my weaknesses. I'm not
Right.
gonna do that shit.
Right. You're not gonna play yourself. We gotta do what Allah has garnered for us to do. For us to
Right. That's
every
that's for brother David to do.
yeah. The sheik.
There you go. See, he over there reading. That's for him to do. He got the image. He got the bald head like Onyx. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know,
Handsome dude.
he
You
get
know what I'm
his
saying? Ladies, I don't know if he's single, but get at him.
that's
You know
the
what I'm saying?
Actually,
He
I'm
modest
married.
as hell.
I'm married.
Oh, he married?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Been
Well,
married for going on 6.5 years.
oh, six. Man,
yeah,
listen.
celebrated.
Coming from a man that's not married, God bless your heart.
And plus, I will be reading. I'm just I'm listening in and just got this,
I know. We teasing you, bro. We teasing you.
We here. We
I'm
just
listening. I'm listening though. You know.
But
It's
yeah,
just,
going back to the Puffy thing, man. Like I was saying earlier, it's the reason why I bring him up. I believe he was the engineer and the architect behind the East Coast West Coast War.
would you say that he's like, was it you that said Ray J was a warlock or something? Would you say he's just like Ray J in a sense, allegedly?
Nah, Ray J is connected. Ray J is a power player.
How is Ray J connected? Brandy's brother. You know?
Clive Davis. You don't just get linked with a Kardashian like that. Listen, it was his job to give the Kardashians that green light to come into what we know as what's that shit? That live scripted shit, reality TV,
Yeah, reality.
reality TV show, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at her introduction to the game. Let's be honest, or all due respect to Kanye, I know that's his wife or whatever. You know, as a brother, I'm not speaking ill on his wife, but let's just be honest.
Be honest,
What
what?
is her talent? Why is she in the industry? She
I
can't
mean,
act. She
now
can't
that
sing.
yeah, now that they exiting they contract with E, this supposed to be their last season. It's 20 damn seasons. God damn, how did we make it this far? 20 seasons? Shit. And this is the thing that makes me kind of be like, is it really true? Because like the rumors that they getting a divorce, and now that we know that this is gonna be a upcoming last season, like these Kardashians, they've been doing a lot of iffy things the
Hold
last.
on, who getting the divorce?
Kanye and her, Kim,
Oh,
allegedly.
it's a thing. So that like I
That's
heard
what I was
rumors, but
asking
I didn't know if it
earlier.
was like confirmed.
That's what I was asking earlier. I didn't know if it was.
I've heard rumors,
Yeah,
rumblings and stuff, but I didn't think it was actually a thing yet.
I didn't either. So I don't know. I'm still just asking.
I have to call a few of my sources, but um, from what I hear and from what I see, he's making the moves to shake him, and you know that's gonna come with a cost.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at his tweets and stuff, he sounds very cryptic when he that last few messages, I believe to North, his first child,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like he was saying farewell
This was recently.
recently.
Lord, let me see if I can find this. Jeez. Lord, no, I can't.
Check
I
his
can
in- check the
I can
Instagram.
do a lot of things, but I can't live. I don't think I can deal with losing that. I can deal with losing a lot of other people, but not Kanye. Oh no. Oh
Remember, Kanye is trying to break this programming.
yeah. He trying to get free for all of us, he say. I'm with you, Ye. I'm with you. Yeah, because
It's,
Ye
it's not
actually
on. I don't think it's on Twitter. It's on Instagram.
oh,
But you
okay.
can check Twitter. I mean,
Oh, he don't have his Instagram no more, do he? He had it one time and then I think he deleted. Let me just check to be sure. Now he watching the basketball game. Yeah. Okay. All right. September 28th. Praying for Armenia. Praying for Breonna Taylor's family. Praying for a world ravaged by the pandemic. Praying for God's love to cover us all, cover our friends and family, and soften the hearts of the world. Thank you, God, for our lives. In Jesus' name, amen. What is all this?
I don't know, but I know he had it on Instagram.
Okay. Oh, is this right here in Haiti?
Let me see.
Oh shit! I think this is it. I think this is it. One of them, at
Yep.
least.
Number peoples.
Then your peoples,
Yep.
my peoples. Yeah.
According to some Israelites, they say that's the lost tribe of Levi. Lewa.
Haiti is where our people started the first revolution that freed us from slavery.
Come on now.
Oh,
Listen. And my people's from North Haiti where
oh
it was
shit.
hot at.
Oh shit. Oh my god. he really going home. He coming home. And I don't mean like in a casket coming home, people. I'm talking about up here. Cause this I recognize this. You know what this is?
What's
He's
that?
going he's going through the re-recognition again of the Jesus thing in his head. Remember the other night we were talking about this?
Mm-hmm.
About why so many people kind of dispel the Jesus first when they coming into consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you know how you throw up when you sick, you just start vomit. When you get sick, you vomit. And when you vomit it's actually your body just getting out everything that it feels that is causing them, a dispelment, non-comfort, I'll say. So what I'm recognizing what he's doing is he's throwing up all the things that he think is making him sick. So like when we see him tweeting against his wife, his family, all that, that's one form of it. Now he's going through the re-recognitioning process.
The rebirth.
The rebirth. He got to re-recognize, okay, he got to tell the difference between what's real and what ain't. Because this is how the devil will do you. The devil will come to you dressed in an illusion that he think you are like, to trick you to kiss him. And then there's the side of the devil that you can just see that it's a demon. It's a reptilian, ugly, alien looking motherfucker,
Well, you went there.
Hey.
You talking about that fallen one.
Hey.
That fallen angel.
Mm-hmm. I told you. Me and you, we cosmic up in this mug. We basically
Okay.
on the same.
You want to go there? Let's go there. Let's go
Yo,
there.
how many pictures? God, how many did he do today? September 25th. He been on it all week. Okay, I know what he going through. He might make it to the dumb diverse's truth if he really paying attention. Hey.
Look at that with the locks.
Woo. Woo.
You
Okay,
got to
look
send me
like
that.
a Rastafari.
You got to send me that picture, sis.
Woo. I got you, bro. I got you. Woo. What should I put this? I'm gonna name this just Jesus Walks.
Hey.
I'm gonna name this Jesus Walks just for us over here. Let's see. Let's get it. With the locks, looking more like Damian Marley than George. Than George. What's that Beatle? George. Damn.
Ringo.
Not you. Not
You talking
Ringo.
about John Lennon?
Not the John Lennon one. The George one. The one that played. The other one that played the guitar. It's like three of them. They play a guitar, and then Ringo was on the drums. Damn.
The one nobody really freaking talks about.
Yeah, the one that sang the song "I Got My Mind Set on You." That's the only song
Yeah.
I know. That's the only song of his I really know. No, I'm lying. Wait. I really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my love.
I ain't gonna remember his name.
Yeah, it's some song he got. But anyway, yo, I'm proud of Ye. This has been a long time coming. I'm thinking he's seeing his brother. Speaking of Jay-Z, I'm thinking he's recognizing that his brother ain't really been his brother this whole time. I hate it is what it is, though. I'll put it in this one. Let's see.
You can send that later. Send that later.
Okay.
I want to see
The rest of them.
the Instagram, his Instagram.
Yeah, I think he just put these on his Twitter.
Yeah. No, check his Instagram.
Okay, let's see if he got. Let's see. George Harrison. That's what it is. Damn. Oh, he still got his. Oh, he do still got it. Okay. I just ain't been seeing it.
Yeah, click on that one.
Okay.
For the kids. I think read the caption.
There's no caption. What the hell?
There's the caption.
Are you sure? There's nothing here. Hold up. I'm tripping.
All the musicians will be free. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. What about this?
My men and my women. Yo. My men and my women. You need something unexpected. Some form of weapon. You ask him to feel protected. And still feel protected. Just one time for the record. Just one time for the record. Don't agree.
No, take it off. You know that YouTube gonna trip.
Ah, yeah. My bad. Damn. Yeah, they probably will.
Keep going down.
All right. With Dame Dash. Let me see. What's this? Daddy, daughter.
Yeah, click. You know he trying to reconnect with his mom over there in Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2
But
o'clock.
was she Haitian? No, not Haitian. Was she Haitian?
No.
No.
You know,
Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, I got you. Trying to be around more people that's like you. Get that connection, get that love.
mhm.
Yeah, I got you.
That's what he's missing. He's missing that guidance,
That
that
love.
feminine guidance.
Yeah, he misses his mother. Hello. Yeah. Look at this shit. You can tell he unhappy. Look at this. You see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me see. All right. Good night to you, bro.
Yeah, we gonna call it a night.
Yeah. It's been a great one.
I think click on that one with the kids.
Right here. Let's see. West Children.
Okay. Go back. No, go back down.
Oh, my bad. Wrong direction.
I'll find it.
Yeah, you probably when you find it, let me know.
Yes, sis, we gonna call it a night.
All right, y'all. This is the Drop Squad. We're gonna call it a night here. We want to thank everybody for being with us. If you stuck around long enough, hey, we out. You want to take us out? Yay.
With that being said, this is brother Uchida L. That's sister Wilhelmina Williams Bay.
Yes.
And we are signing off. Once again.
Once again.
It's been a pleasure, and it's been an honor to present all this information to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we had some good laughs, we had some informative stuff, we had some deep perspectives all on one show tonight. We try to give you a well-rounded show
Yes.
because we know that you can be anywhere, but you chose to spend this time with us. So, with that, we thank you, and we look forward to seeing you again very soon.
Indeed.
With
Good night,
that,
everybody.
we
We love
say
y'all.
peace.
Peace. Good night.